And the button has been pushed. Say hi.
The buck is up, every pony.
Hey, welcome back to mlptg, the Bannermanes, episode number 80, 20 away from the big 100, in which the party is traveling, adventuring. Who does that in a game of D&D? Well, that's for me to know and you to find out. As for what happened last time, Swift.
Last time on the Bannermanes, we picked up at the tail end of our exploration through this cave that was just off the path between Arcala and this other town. And what we had done the session before is found Babbage, the wanted necromancer, as well as another commoner, in a dining table in this dungeon surrounded by a bunch of undead. We proceeded to fight with them. The Babbage got inside his giant mech, or not mech, sphinx statue, or some statue of some kind, and the party went ahead and fought. It was a big combat session. The friend that he was with actually turned out to be a dragon in disguise, so turning into his form, the party also turned their attention to that dragon, and it was looking kind of grim. Even though we were handling ourselves well, both of them managed to escape, Babbage by pulling a teleportation circle out, and the dragon by burrowing underground. So it was pretty annoying, but the dragon did make a foolish mistake of returning, just to unleash a slime monster out of barrels. So we were able to take him down. Madame Fortuna was able to take him down with a...
I made him shit himself.
Yes, shit himself to death, and earning herself the title of Dragon Slayer. And now we kind of found a loot room, but it seems a little bit advanced at the moment, so we're gonna try to come back for it later. We are just gonna figure out what to do from here.
All right, yeah, that's a pretty good synopsis. Thank you very much, Swift. Bring you guys back to this map. It seems that you guys have a couple decisions to make before going on the road. I'm imagining Moon Planner's probably up here with Triple, getting them all patched up, question mark? Is Triple with us?
I'm with you.
Oh,
But yeah, we are going to get me more healed up, I suppose, so that I could go for that chest again.
Do you think you should be? Do you think you're able to get it just with healing up, or do you think you need some more tools before we come back for it?
We've got everything we need.
Okay.
The problem is, we don't have... I need to just make sure I'm a little bit more healed up, because the last time I got gotten by that trap, I almost died. So we'll need to be careful.
Okay. Well, I'd imagine that he gets healed up, but if not, I'm sure that I've got a spare elixir of life on me, I believe, from the bunch that Pingwing had given me.
Pingwing kind of holds up a talon. Oh, no. Keep a whole... Oh, well, actually, those are the ones that Pingwing made you, actually, right?
Yeah, the ones that are going to expire today.
Yeah, okay, yeah, sorry. That'd be a good idea. And then Pingwing is also going to offer his medical skills.
Okay.
If you'd like them, is, obviously it's up to you on that, because it's a 10-minute thing.
Well, yeah, I don't got anywhere to be right now.
Fantastic. He is going to treat wounds, then on you, good sir. Alright. He's just an expert. Non-magical healings for days. A normal... Oh, that was a critical success, actually. So, go ahead and heal that 21.
Twice?
No, just the...
Okay, no, just the 21. Okay, yep. Okay, I thought there was something going on with that. Okay, I can take a crack at it again.
Everybody, I imagine, kind of does that cartoon thing, peeking their heads around the corner.
He's just watching from afar.
Yeah, Duck looks like she wants to go in, but Penguin kind of like, oh, no. That's very dangerous.
This one right here. Let's try. So, is it open yet? Actually, I forgot because I did try to disable that trap before.
No.
Hey, can I say? May I try disabling it again?
You can.
Okay. Okay, what happens?
Let me pull up the thing really quick. Because I had to write down this one rather than do the thing. So give me 1 second. My hazard numbers. All right. As you go to try and disable this trap, you start fiddling with it again, and in the same way like last time you saw that thing that catch that you needed to that you felt like was the right thing to do before it slung out at you, it catches again. And I mean, you've seen that before. You've seen that happen before. What you were doing was clearly not the right way to do that. In this instance, you failed, but didn't critically fail, so the trap did go off.
Okay, that's really good to know. Because I can just attempt it again from the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
And when I do that, it should be a little bit better. Because if it wasn't a critical failure.
And as you're kind of like looking at that catch, like where it did catch this time, you kind of see where you probably need to push up the blade that slung through, and you do actually start pushing it up that way. Ting goes one, where behind it you see another 2 blades.
Oh, so
It's a 3-part trap.
Okay, perfect. We've got just another one to do this.
We've got your back, Triple, from afar.
We're all rooting for you.
His brow is too sweaty to. I mean, he looks too like concentrated to focus on anything.
And with that, phew, ding! You hear another satisfying catch as it catches on something. You see some tension between the blade and the other stuff, and then ding, 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 ding. Now that those 2 blades kind of like fly off somewhere into the machine, releasing all of the whatever wound tension that they had, leaving just that one left.
Just one left. Could either be really funny or really bad. Let me take my. Yep. Okay. So what happens here?
Alrighty, and as you go to start fiddling with that other one, this one, the thing is that it's a lot further in. And as you start pushing up onto that one to try to free it in the same way that you had the other 2, you kind of like have to lean forward in an uncomfortable way, just enough to make you like kind of like lose your balance just a little bit, just enough that where your hoof slips and it does the bad catch again. Once again, you failed, but not critically failed.
It's pretty good, then. We need just one more. Decent roll. How's this?
And with that, you feel like you are making progress, and you hear like whatever spinning mechanism in there suddenly kind of like overload itself as the final blade frees itself from its from where it is, flings somewhere in the machine, and then probably hits some very very specific power point within it. These criminal locks, in-house locks, do not mess around. That is for sure.
Okay. I'd like to take a few notes, and then I'm going to do a perception check around that corner to see what else could be within this door from what I can see here.
For sure. Give me that perception check.
Wrong thing. The wrong thing. I did pick up a couple of hazards there.
Alrighty.
And by the way, I would like to move my token, but I'm peeking.
Gotcha. Yeah, moving your token kind of around, you start to look in. You see another door on the other side, with its own set of wonderful traps, though in the same way that this one is, that one's like outside the door, so it doesn't look like it's aimed towards you. You don't seem to see any immediate hazards that would attack you.
Do I see where they are, though?
Yes, you do actually see that trap is well within the wall.
Oh, okay. So it's like, is it on these Is it next to these 4 crates or these 4 boxes?
No, it's like over here. It's guarding this other door from the outside.
Oh, okay, I see. And then what about this door right here?
This door, you kind of like look up and down, looking at the bars that are here. Some weird some weird probably alloy of metal. Once again, the locks inscribed with the Criminal in-house research logos and insignias. Yes, this one actually does have a hazard upon it.
Well, we better get to disabling that now. And I'm going to do that before doing anything else while this is happening.
Fantastic. And you start going for that lock, fiddling with it, and you feel as if you barely succeeded at picking a Criminal in-house lock. You met the DC.
Oh. I see.
I feel like in the process you'd gain a little bit of meta knowledge here. That was a 17th level lock.
Oh wow. Okay, this is quite probable. Hey, actually, this is the lock itself, right? Not the hazard.
That was part of the of the thing. The locks themselves are, you know, obviously trapped for reasons.
I am going to like just take some notes again, and once and again I'm going to do. So my perception check. Did I get anything else on this door or near me on this side?
Once you hear that click, you are fairly confident that you don't pick up any other hazards coming from this specific thing. And based on your like your knowledge of what these guys actually do, there's actually like what you'd recognize is that while there would normally be actually more traps on this thing, they clearly did not have the proper toolage to make them work. So they only got a couple of them on. So
I see.
if you're taking down notes, normally these are even more so trapped than what you'd found here.
I see. So there were somewhat sockets so that it could be even more trapped. Well, I guess the next thing to do would be to... So the door is unlocked. I've removed the traps on the door and the hazards within the lock itself. Now it is time, because I can't make another perception check, without like metagaming, to open the door. And I open the door.
And you go to open the door. It's more of like a sliding thing, because you know it's a prison door. And it clacks open, and nothing jumps out at you.
Ah, you got it, lad?
Yes, and I'm just like, I'm still very like, look like super hyper concentrated, and I'm like going to just take a step in and look at these 4 chests. Now, did I do a perception check on those?
You can certainly give me that perception check. This would be a new one.
Okay, this is a new one.
Alright, you're taking a look at the sigils in front of these chests or locks, and sorry, the locks, and then you notice sigils that are very lightly inscribed just above them.
Oh, wait, so they have sigils, right?
They have some kind of warding on them. I'm telling you that there is a trap,
warding.
yes.
Am I even able to thievery check this as a with just basic thievery? Because, or do you need to dispel it or something like that?
Penguin!
And Penguin kind of blinks. What?
The lad found magic traps.
Oh.
Yeah.
And he kind of goes over here. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not as good as Twipple, he says.
Well, advise him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And he goes over here, he kind of does that tiptoe thing, like doesn't want to step in the blood.
Including mine.
Yeah, kind of goes over here, he takes a look at it. Oh. And he kind of blinks. Oh, I actually do know how to get around this. This is where DM tells you that some traps aren't actually disabled by thievery. Some traps are actually disabled by various other skills.
Okay.
Yeah, so this one is actually...
Is diplomacy one?
it's actually some of
That's
them
a good question.
Please open.
No, there are, like, seriously. Some of them are, like, performance-based. This one is Arcana-based.
Well, he's the best one for that. Though as I'm saying this, it's somewhat through grit teeth because this is a huge blow to my pride, realizing that there are traps that I will never be the best at disabling.
There actually might be rogue feats that let you replace certain other things with other things, actually. That'd be kind of cool. Alright, something to look into. But Mr. Pingwing has to do his best to try to get this open. And he starts, like, kind of gingerly going forward. He's doing that thing where, like, he's expecting anything to jump out once he starts starting to, like, scratch along them. And the moment that he starts, 1, 2, 3, 4 different sigils start to glow red, and he pulls his talon away. Oh, okay, I think that's enough. Oh, gosh. He failed, did not critically fail.
Oh, jeez. You mind giving it another go? I can roll to assist.
That would be an acceptable thing, yes.
What's your
Roll to
Arcana?
assist.
You just have to
Actually
be
pretty
trained to
good.
assist.
It's expert.
Based.
Can I also assist?
How actually, yeah, how are you assisting?
Can I look through notes or think about some of our training that Swift has done with Pingwing?
Absolutely.
Yay.
Alright, let's see it.
Don't blow us up, Pingwing.
I did not study very well.
And, you start, like, throwing... Oh, no.
No!
Oh no.
Oh, dear lord.
No! It's right here, Pingwing. It's this one here.
Are you sure?
It says it in the notes, and he's like looking at it upside down because all the like scribbles and Arcana symbols are not native Sylvan language.
I'm gonna give Triple
Wait.
10 feet to move wherever he wants to, because as they start looking at this, you are almost goddamn sure in this moment as he reaches forward, what they are doing is not what should be done.
Wait. That's not what you're supposed to, and it's cut off as he.
There's like a giant, like from all 4 chests, they open up and a jet of fire out into Pingwing.
Oh.
Oh dear lord, and he's gonna take. No, those are critical failures, so they're going to try to hit him first. Oh boy, what is their attack modifier? It's the 1. Oh, 20. This is their attack modifier. Oh dear lord. That is definitely a critical hit. Which means our poorest lad Pingwing is gonna take this times 2. Times 2. Let me add that in. As all this fire spurts outwards, Pingwing takes 122 points of damage.
Ooh.
Pingwing! Something like that.
Yeah, the fire like eventually ceases. You hear like you actually don't even hear yelling from in there. And then once all the fire's done, you look in, and what looks to be a silhouette is in front of you. Until the eyes open, and then it's, you know, a little white, and you just see a little... there's like a poof of smoke that comes from them.
Oh, wait a minute. I have this upside down.
Oh.
He blinks. He walks up, and he blinks at you.
I think it was supposed to be the blue sigil first.
And Gunter pops out of his bag with a safe book in tow, hands it to him. opens it up to a page without Penguin even having to look at it, and he pulls out like a little thing. Reading upside down, you see the bully list. He starts writing your name. And then he just keeps walking.
Swift isn't laughing. He's looking very stoic in all this. He's like, oh, well, you know, that's just what happens. That's just unlucky. That's just what happens. All right, and then I have 2 Elixir of Life Graders I'll give him.
Yeah, he's gonna kind of need those. His flesh is literally burned off.
Holy shit, he's near death.
Yeah, take the elixirs. Take them.
He looks to Seaton to try to say thank you, but as he does, you hear air coming out of his neck.
What?
It singed through his skin.
Curse you, criminal!
So, yeah, if you're gonna give him that thing, roll that healing.
Okay, yeah.
Mo-faced. And he is healed for those.
If I may, I can offer a little more healing with somebody. This guy.
Electra's gonna place her horn on Pingwing and use her purity to cast Soothe the 2nd level heightened.
Let's see it.
It's 2d10 plus 8.
Yes.
And the party convenes as they hear the whoosh of fire.
Oh my god.
And yeah, the whoosh of fire happens. It runs in. He gets healed at extra 17, and you guys hear a very worried quack, quack, quack. Oh gosh. And she's kind of dancing. Oh wow, gosh, Birdie, you're so charcoaled. And she starts singing at him. Please get better, please get better. She's casting a 3rd level soothe. As she doesn't sound very soothing, but you know that's cult magic for you. She's kind of freaking out, all things considered. So 33 points go back to this lad.
That's pretty good.
Awesome.
Why are you what the fucking Ed?
How is that sealing him?
And he like kind of slowly gets up as eventually his neck is mended in the proper way.
Looking brand new.
Oh. And he kind of like coughs again. Some more soot comes out. Twipple, I don't like your job.
That's why I'm doing it. I feel so great.
Okay,
Yes.
I'm gonna roll diplomacy. Now look, Penguin. If there's something that's being guarded by a lock that strong and a trap that large, it's gotta be really good. So I think we really need to try again to get it.
He blinks. He looks at you with your master in diplomacy. Fine.
Atta lad. Pat him on the back and I'll send him in.
You pat him on the back and he winces.
Hold on. Let me make sure he's topped up. This guy says. He's just going to do one more 36 on him.
Isn't there that...
Really
there's
quickly,
that...
just touching him.
Remember, there's that party overview thing now so we can see the status of people's health.
It will show you the short straws though too, so you might have to just push the eye on a couple of them.
All he has to do is just touch him on the way out, and he will get 36 more health points.
Oh shit! And he is topped up.
Perfect.
You poke him just after he walks in, and yeah, he does a little shiver. Okay, that feels a lot better. And he starts looking around. It's in this instance that I'm going to tell you guys, as he's more thoroughly looking at these, that the trap that he is doing requires that if you are even going to attempt a check on it, requires you to be Master in Arcana. So anybody who is a Master in Arcana can also attempt this trap, in case that is a thing.
Oh.
Let's see.
Does somebody else have a higher Arcana skill?
Hang on a second. I'm Master in Arcana.
You are free to attempt it, unless you
with
want
the
Penguin to try it
Fortuna
again.
here.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
The more the
You
merrier.
can also roll to assist.
I could try rolling to assist.
Yeah, and reminder, there are 4 of these chests.
What is your plus modifier,
What?
Fortuna? What's
Oh,
the
plus 25.
You definitely roll to assist.
I'm rolling to assist.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Let's see it. Anybody can assist. Banner
There we
Fortuna,
go.
ooh, shit. You're actually giving
Hell yeah.
a +2 with that wonderful dice. Look at that. And Arcana.
Damn, should have just had her try one of the chests.
Oh, nice. And as he goes to start like looking at this lock, Madame Fortuna, your extra +2 is what made the difference here.
Oh shit.
As he's about to do something that's very slightly off, he starts to look at it. What do you tell him that makes him change his mind?
Try kicking it.
Right now?
Yes.
Thunk. And then it just opens. How the...
I had a hunch.
One of the 4 chests is open, as this one opens to what seems to be a bunch of jewels. Ooh. Bunch of treasure
Ooh.
objects.
One down. Rubs his 4 hooves together.
And he kind of blinks. Don't you rub your 4 hooves at me.
That's greedy. It's the Shabaka. It's
Yeah.
the Shabaka hand rub.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. He's like, oh, Shabaka. And then he goes for the second one.
Are they all arcane?
Hang on. Let me.
Ooh!
Oh, that's a good one.
Ooh, that one is a good one.
I don't even think he needs an assist
Yep.
on that.
And he kind of does the same thing, really. He starts doing the thing. He squints at this thing, looks up at you, Madame Fortuna. Kick.
Wait.
This thing opens. Okay, this is just stupid. And then he looks towards the third one. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
No, not that one.
I think it should
hang
just
on,
be a regular failure,
I'm,
though.
I'm rolling to assist. Hang on.
Oh no.
It's only a regular failure, though.
It is only a regular failure. This is true. And I'll actually take half of this damage because 2 of the chests are disabled right now.
I guess Fortuna here tried to warn him, but wasn't just. She didn't do it in time.
And
Hold on.
yeah, it was King. Oh no!
Another focus point. He can heal another.
What kind of damage is it?
Fire damage.
Hmm.
And he coughs again. Fortuna, why did you not tell me?
I just
Before
told you
I
was-
kicked it!
Just look. I'll open the next one. You take a break. How about that?
Oh, I wouldn't recommend that.
I can cast resist energy on somebody who wants to open the chest.
Cast it on her, he says, hopping out of the place.
Oh,
Fucking-
That's probably a
That-
good idea.
All I need
That's
is a
prob-
break. Gosh, you're so brave. You got 2 of them. Out of 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4. That's 50%! Oh, I know. It's a failing Glade.
Let me just try this. It's
Wait,
gotta be blind or
Oh,
public.
no.
I
You
Wait.
gotta know if you fail.
What?
Yeah.
I'm just telling you to wait.
Cast it.
Hero point time.
Alright.
Just cast it, Electra.
Okay, Electra's casting resist energy is a heightened 7th
There we
level.
go.
Hey!
Fuck you. There
Oh,
we
it
go.
opened anyways.
Resist energy is cast upon you. Roll it in the chat, because I forget how much that actually gives you at whatever level
It's-
you're doing it.
15, and she's going to give it to herself. It's heightened to 7th here. So,
Awesome. So you have resist energy against fire up to 15. Technically
Correct.
You can
And-
target 5 creatures, but
yeah.
nobody's really in there.
Fortuna, Electra, Pingwing, and Swift, and Triple.
Very
Okay,
nice.
yeah.
Fortuna, how did you open this one flawlessly?
I kicked it again.
All right, you just kick this one. Kick.
I just look, Mr. Penguin. You just gotta have the magic touch for this.
Oh, I'll show you a magic touch, and he pulls out his little book and starts writing Miss Fortuna.
Oh, I don't want to be on the shit list.
He's just sensitive. You haven't done nothing wrong, last.
Gosh,
Get the last one.
A duck jumps on him. Isn't he so sensitive? And she smiles and gives him a hug. Oh,
He's
yes,
as sensitive as a baby dove.
I'm not a dove. Man, Fortuna, you can go for the last one. There is one more chest if you'd like.
Oh shit! Wait, where is?
It's right over here.
All right.
Bottom right.
All right. Well.
Electra will assist Fortuna as well.
All right. Here it goes. Nothing.
I think she kicked that side.
I get shit rose. What the hell?
Welcome to my world.
That might be a crit failure.
All right, as you start to go for this one, Electra, your assistance is what makes it not a crit failure. Effectively, as Fortuna, you look at this one. How did you try to disable this one?
I still kicked it.
You kicked it. This one lights up at you and like starts to open. You kind of do that one thing where like your little robotic leg just kind of closes it again. Nope, that wasn't how you're supposed to do it. Failure, but not a crit failure. So it does not actually fire out at you.
Well. Yep. Okay, this one we're not kicking it. We were trying something different.
Okay.
Bah. So wait, what are we doing for this one? We're doing it.
Just roll it again.
I think maybe you should say nice things to it.
All right. Pray chest. Just open you up. Come on, let me just open you up. It's fine. Everything's.
You start peeking under the lid and you see fire still. It looks like it's growling at you. And failure, but not a crit success, or not a crit failure.
So it's still nothing.
Yeah. And then and then Penguin kind of sarcastically, as you want to try, if you're gonna try it again, says, "Oh, why don't you just try asking it out on a date?" He says, trying to be totally helpful.
All right, let's see.
You get a +2 to this roll. You ask it out very politely on a date. Is Electra helping?
Sure.
Yeah. See it. What is her?
All right, come on, little buddy. You
Crates
know,
like flowers.
I can be a really nice boy. I can be a really nice box. How about you transfer over to me instead? You're really nice, Fire.
A little bit of playful physical affection never hurts.
And as you guys all kind of chip in, trying to encourage this chest out of its shell, it finally opens.
There we go. That's how you do it.
Oh, for the love of... And he bumps his head against the wall.
I'm gonna make notes of this. And he started writing notes in his magic book that he's done with Pingwing.
Pingwing is thumping his head against the wall right now. Alright, and for this, I get to put down all the wonderful loot that's here. There's a cavern. Aha, the big treasure room. That's what I have it labeled. There you guys go.
All right, guys. So sorry to have taken this 30-minute detour, but we've done our taxes now.
All right, so we gotta figure out what all this shit is.
Yes. If you guys would like to, you certainly can. Otherwise, we can throw this in your loot party stuff.
I can't open it.
Oh, can't open
it? At least
it?
let's do the weapons and armor.
Hang on one
I
second.
can't check it.
Yeah, hang on one second. I think I have to do a thing.
I was in it.
It feels like some people can, but I can't.
It's because you're probably not right next to it.
No, I'm on it right now, and I'm not.
Not able to double click it?
The token references an actor which no longer exists in the world.
Oh, you just got to F5 on that.
Only accessible by Kieran.
No.
Yeah, it's something I've run into as Thumbtack in David's game. It's like he'll put down a treasure chest and I'll be like, God damn it, not to.
I'll see y'all in 20 minutes. Can someone screenshot me, or I'll just look at the stream and see what's in there.
Yeah, I could actually stream the viewer stream for what's being on the YouTube channel actually right now. Also for your benefit as well, Frank.
Mhm.
There you go. So you can kind of see what's
I
going
think
on.
Frank
My
can
bad.
see. I think Frank's just
look
in
at
the
you.
game.
He doesn't have a token on the scene, so I don't think he can see what's
Oh.
going on.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you find a number of things in this thing actually, and I realize I can't really show Swift, unfortunately, because it does tell me what all the fancy names of things
I'll
are.
screenshot.
Yeah, there you go.
That'll work.
That'll work.
I can't fit it all on one page, but
I couldn't fit it all in. All right, let me
that's the important stuff.
So, starting with, there's weapons in here. Some kind of unusual staff, an unusual rapier, and an unusual alchemical bomb of some kind.
Oh, let me check out that rapier.
Alright, there's your buttons. Go ahead and click them.
Yeah, I'm still loading in with the F5. So I can't actually roll. Other people are going to have to roll. I'm not going to be able to roll anything.
Yeah, sorry.
Unless you want to roll for me.
You could roll Arcana, Nature, Occultism, or Religion. Swift, which one?
Arcana.
Arcana, alright. Look at you being a nerd. Funnily enough, you actually get it, Swift.
Haha.
Swift, you identify an item by the name of Storm Flash. If anything by the Sylvan on the side has anything to say about it. Storm Flash. This +2 greater striking shock rapier has a golden blade and a miniature electric flash across and a miniature electric arc flash across its guard while it's wielded. While it's out of its sheath under an open sky, the blade causes storm clouds to gather slowly above.
Good Luna above. Alright, I'm gonna take it and back out, and I'm gonna have to start doing some thinking.
Alright, you start doing some thinking amongst your various toys. I know you have. Alright, put it in your, put it in that, in there, Storm Flash. It has a Envision activity that's 2 actions.
Right.
Once every 10 minutes, you can actually...
I'll read it. I'll read it later. I want to kind of get this moving, because we do need to move on eventually.
I've got this.
You roll a critical failure instead. Must identify a cursed item. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I will keep that in mind with your rolls here. Here's the unusual staff. Click the buttons. Electric. Yeah. You said you were doing a thing. Assured identification just means that like it helps your stuff. So I feel like I said fantastic. You're not sure what this is, but you're also not sure that you with your assured identification, you're certain that you didn't misidentify it or critically fail. Pingwing's gonna try to help you guys out with this one. Stupid staff, he says, critically identifying the wonderful Major Mentalist staff. There you go. You guys could check that out in the treasure thing. There is an unusual alchemical bomb, which I shall post to chat here. And this one's a crafting check for any who have crafting. Oof, going once, going twice. Sold to whoever is rolling. Bellhop, you beat Pingwing to the punch. As you identify this next item. Acid flask, greater. All right. Going into the equipment, shall go down here. There is some unusual bracers, an unusual eyepiece, an unusual object, and another unusual object.
Well, Swift can roll Arcana on whatever's applicable, but I'm still loading. Oh, 100%.
Awesome. And Electra, you identify something wonderful. Something I can...
It's wonderful.
It is wonderful. Wondrous, one might say, as you reveal a crafter's eyepiece, greater. Rugged metal eyepiece, etched with square patterns in its design, to be worn over one single eye. Twisting the lens reveals a faint three-dimensional outline of the item you plan to build or repair.
Can you re-reveal the things that you already did? The other stuff is still unusual, like the rapier and staff, for some reason.
Oh, the rapier should be in your inventory. Mine loading in kind of does some wonky stuff with what it actually sends, because some things come to you from the server first before it actually gives you the code to like update that stuff live.
I'll give it a second then, because it's not in my inventory and it still says an unusual rapiers in the party treasure room.
Well, how was this? Finder 2E. I think I could just send you.
You know what?
I'll just send you this in DMs just so you could read over it at least. All
right. Again, I don't mean to take up time. Let's.
Oh, you're good. I'd recommend trying like a different brewery. But that's all I can really suggest. Let's see here. Where's my screen? I meant to push the next one. There it is. All right. So that was the crafter's ice piece. I'll do the bracers next. Let's see those skills checks. Swift, you're not unsure of what this is. As are you, Electra.
I'm not sure.
Alright, Fortuna.
Sure, give me a moment. Yeah, just... Oh, fuck, this is with Bell... I did use Bellhop, didn't I?
You're good. You have 2 characters on the map right now.
Alright.
And actually, if you'd like, all you need to do, Anon, is just click on your character token, and you can just click that button, and whatever character token you select, it'll do the thing, rather than having to open their sheets individually.
Right. Wait, hang on. So, wait, was that good? Did that throw with the right character?
It was 1, 2, 3 failures. So, yeah, still, yeah, still unsure across the board what this thing is.
Ingwing, take a look at it.
I'll show you what this is. And he comes over here. He takes one.
That's what I'm asking.
he takes one look at this thing to try to see if he could just at face value know what it is. Of course, I know what that is, he says, scratching his head with his ring of wizardry type 3. He reveals braces of armor 2.
Ah, Triple, you were looking at one of those.
It's useless for me at this point.
And then it'll make for good coinage for the party.
These are item bonuses. It's only useless if your armor does more for your AC than what this would be. Pretty much if you already have an item bonus. Yeah, you have +3 levered armor, so it would be those ones stack.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So pretty much, if you want to know if it helps,
but I do appreciate it.
Yeah, go to your armor class, click modifiers, and if you have an item bonus less than +2, it'll help you out.
Yeah. I'll just make sure.
All right. That's the next one. Awesome. And Electra, you see this item, and it's one of those ones that likely make your little Kieran mouth drop. Doubling rings, greater.
Whoa.
Now this is an 11th level item.
The fun.
This one has to do with weapons and duplicating those runes to other weapons.
This isn't great for me, but you guys could use it.
What if... Okay, I'll ask questions on that later.
Alright, next one. Of course, Electra would critically succeed on this one. Is the Wand of Smoldering Fireballs.
Yes.
It smells faintly of bat guano. That's kind of funny.
As per Fireballs.
As per Fireballs. Wonderful. We move down to consumables. Bunch of unusual liquids and a snare and an object. Start with the unusual liquid here.
Maybe somebody should put those goggles on.
I don't need no stupid goggles.
You tell him, bird.
And identified as cognitive mutagen, greater. The next one seems to be some kind of powder in a bottle. Must have been a liquid. I'm just asking here, does anybody have a crafting skill to be able to do this, or is Pingwing really the only one? Because I know like Wickerwind's normally the crafting the crafting PC.
Yep, that's the
Electra's
case here.
untrained.
All right.
I mean, what's a high enough one?
I mean, really, if you're trained,
you just have to be trained.
Oh, hang on, I got.
But you need a certain feat for crafting certain.
Well, the
certain
crafting
types
check
of
is just
items.
to recognize the object. Anybody can recognize an
Okay.
object with the check, as long as you're trained. Bellhop, you do get this one. I just don't want the NPCs, you know, taking away all the wonderful glory of you guys. You guys find some death cap powder.
we're just trying to get through this.
Yep, very potent poison.
It's a lot of items, yeah.
There we go. I'm just gonna, I'm going down. These are the last of the bunch here. Elemental gem. I did point out that today was going to be a longer session for a reason, so.
Did you just... Oh. I think you just gave this one away.
Well, you critically succeeded anyway, sorry. So
Elemental gem.
Elemental
Yes.
gem, there you go. 2 actions to interact. Lets you summon an elemental.
Ooh.
Yeah, look
What
at that.
color is it?
This one is multiple colors, because there's not a specific
Whoa.
specific type of elemental that it lets you summon. So you kind of see some flame and then a little water in it. And all that wonderful stuff. Next one.
It's not consumable, huh?
Oh, that is a consumable.
It is, yeah. Electra's got an orange one.
And actually, everybody will be able to recognize this one because I think you guys have all seen it. Elixir of Life Greater. I'll just give that one.
Ah.
There you go. Alright. Next one.
Okay.
Alrighty. Electra, you discover a mending lattice.
Oh. This does... stuff.
It does do stuff. And that's the stuff that it does.
Huh.
Which is for mending, you know, as you'd expect. Next one.
Mending lettuce.
Electra, you kindly give this one to Anon the Anon as you have discovered Oil of Animation.
Oh no.
Oh no. Alright.
I don't want anything to do with this.
Alrighty. This one. Next one. Yep.
Okay, finally. I'm all set.
Welcome back.
I don't think anybody does have crafting.
Oh man.
Oh wait. No, I thought Triple did.
I do. Okay.
It's
I will.
just,
Who?
it's still a lot. Let's
I'll
just
wait for your
roll.
roll.
Oh, okay. You're waiting. Okay. Sorry about that.
Fantastic. Pingwing opens his mouth, very confident in what he's about to say, but 777s. This is literally look at your guys' difference in rolls. It was kind of funny. I guess you can't really
Nice.
see it. Pingwing succeeded by +9. You critically succeeded by +10. You beat him out by 1 as you recognize the Silver Tongue Mutagen. Gives you
Oh yeah, this reminds me.
right.
Rilla, what did that?
Everything reminds you of the time, he says, thump against the...
He's sassy today. Holy shit.
I've got roasted today, okay?
You
Yeah.
get roasted every day, Pingwing.
I do. Thunk against the wall again. Electra, you critically succeeded at identifying the potion of swimming. Oh, take it away, Mr. Twipple, he says, the big
Oh,
smile.
okay.
Yeah. Yes, you get it. You've discovered something rather stunning. A stunning snare.
It's fine. Actually, I'm able to craft these things. So yeah, this is actually pretty good. We can save some decent money. Mind if I take this?
Absolutely, lad.
Perfect. I'll make
And
good use of it.
one last thing in the containers section. Oof. There's a bag there. Well, actually, you're not sure about this bag. Could be something swift. You're pretty confident. You're pretty confident that you've identified this item. It's a bag of holding,
yeah?
type 4.
Ooh.
Nice. Wow.
Oh.
And that
You can
is
fit-
all the treasure.
Okay.
I like the enormous chryselephantine sculpture by a legend.
there's legend by world famous artists by master. What are the? Do we like have to roll something to identify these?
So treasure items, I put in treasure items. It'll have usually. Truth be told, I use a generator, so it's one of those things where if it says it's made by some kind of master, something like that, in character, I just assume that you guys actually probably have heard the name at some point. It's not like you guys are completely like inept to the world or anything. If you guys have questions about it, which ones do you guys have questions about?
Well, I guess just the ones that are filled out, like divine art piece, just by Shellin, by legend, by a high priest.
Oh, divine art piece created by Shaylin. Readjust Shaylin to we'll say
Is that like one artist, Bannerman artist?
It's a Pathfinder god technically. Divine art piece. This one will be created by Luminance. So
Damn.
there we go.
Okay.
An art piece created by a god.
Sculpture by a legend.
Sculpture by a legend. This one you're looking up. It's by a legend, and judging by the signature that they carve into the side, it does say semitone along the bottom.
Ah, perfect for where we're going. Okay. Gold mask of a high priest.
Gold mask of a high priest. I mean, that's just a gold mask of a high priest.
Okay. World famous lyrist also semitone.
Yeah, so here's the thing about this one. As you get to the lyre, you notice something really weird about this lyre. Namely the fact that if you recall, back in Wati, you guys had actually found a lyre in there. This seems to be somewhat of the same thing. The designs on it are similar. The only thing that seems to be different, and it's probably Duck pogging out of this that would be pointing out, whoa, gosh, look, is that it is a whole step up, so it's pretty much like another part of the scale for lyres because you can't actually tune those. So it's just like a complement to the other. This would be one of those things where, in a performance, could pick up the first, play some songs, pick up the second, and use them to add notes to his repertoire for a performance.
Ah. Swept seems to not really get the idea.
Words. Yes.
All right.
A lot of work.
I think we just scoop all this treasure and everything else into the bag of holding type 4 and then just go back to adventuring.
Fantastic.
Okay.
I'm gonna...
It's because I really want to start adventuring again.
Yeah. I got you guys. Alright. So I'm gonna say the big treasure...
We can look at this stuff after session.
Yep, I'm gonna add this to your guys' loot tables here, yeah? Let me just do that before I forget. Okay. So this is going to be in... yeah. Create. And I'm gonna drag this up to gaming. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. I just want to give you a copy of this because we've already identified stuff. I usually keep a copy of the loot so we never actually lose it, but then you guys have your own copy of it, which is keeps track of who has what pretty much.
Cool beans. Cool beans.
Big treasure, not that one. In the meantime, talk amongst yourselves. What are your guys' plans?
I'm gonna become stronger than ever before as he's looking. That's my plan. Looking with glee over the loot.
He is gleefully looking over that loot. Alright, loot selected tokens.
But, I think it's about time, so we're gonna have to backtrack down to, pick up Fireheart and then go back up to Holbeck. Continue on actually first. We've got ahead of us still.
Swift is turning into a Steelheart.
No.
Yeah, he's turning into a Steelheart.
Oh, and then of course, just so you guys know, in that big trap, you guys also found 487 platinum, 136 gold, and 74 silver.
Jesus.
Wait, 487 platinum?
Yes.
Payday.
That's crazy.
Belmare episode 2.
I mean, you guys literally got into a treasure room that's marked, what, three levels over your guys' current party level?
Yeah. We brute forced this down.
Like, if you guys came back here in the past, you guys probably wouldn't have been able to pull that off. The DC for those was starting at 40.
Very well. Okay. This is amazing. Hopefully I'm not stealing from anybody like innocent here, but seems to be like their stuff.
Just in character, I do remind you guys, part of this whole thing was also in part Moon Planner's ambition to get the things that they've been stealing from people.
Actually, I hate to steal. That actually was my ambition.
Oh, it was your ambition. Okay.
I just didn't want to be annoying about it.
One person's ambition, I'm sure. All right. So just a thing to keep in the back of your mind is general goals here. So what are you guys doing now?
Have we looted the stuff off of the knights?
If you double click them and they still got stuff on them, I think Moon Planner took all of the
Moon Planner looted them all.
Armor pieces. Yep.
And did Moon Planter also get the scales from the dragon?
Nope, still a big dead body over here.
Oh, it's dark.
We definitely need those.
Watch this, Kieran. Ready? You have light, right? You don't have light?
Yep. What do you mean? Of course I do. Somewhere in here. There, right there.
Oh, dancing lights.
It's even better than light. Because you can make it fly.
Fair enough. You should edit the description of this to have the same effect as light, because that actually gives you a little effect that you could drag on yourself. Let me do it. They actually finally added that light. Just like lets you modify your token here. Spell effect. Boonk. There you go.
Boonk.
The dragon is certainly here.
Oh, I'm also gonna stick 50 bulk of the gunpowder into that bag as well, the Type 4.
Alright. If you're taking that Type 4, put it in your inventory and start stashing things in there. Because I'm not going to keep track of that.
Okay, that's fine.
Electra doesn't have survival, but I guess Dragon Lore wouldn't be adequate to take the scales off, would it?
I would accept Dragon Lore.
Ooh.
Okay, where did you put it? Like, is it just still in that room, or did you make a folder for it?
It's just in gaming, party stuff, big treasure room loot.
I can see it. Damn it. Do it later.
Very well.
I got you. Just drag this bag of holding in right in here.
For what it's worth, I'm not able to see it either.
Oh, hang on one second. Actually, that might be a thing then. It's just a permissions thing on my end. Figure permissions, observer, save changes. Can you see it now?
Yes.
Aha.
Okay.
So you can just drag all that stuff. I put the bag of holding Type 4 in your
Ah,
inventory
yes. Alright.
Shit, that's a lot of loot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start looting.
it's pretty much like the end of the dungeon is what we're finishing up on here. So, the big loot room. And apparently these skeletons, as was surmised, were once travelers that had this loot. But, skeletons don't really have a needing for a crafter's eyeball.
I think Moonplanter and Electra are attempting to descale this dragon.
Ah. What is your Dragon Lord roll?
27.
Nice. That is enough to get yourself some dragon skin.
Moonplanter did a survival roll too, I think.
Oh, is he in session right
now? Right underneath mine, it looks like.
Oh, I didn't even know Moonplanter had joined call. That's what I was confused about. I was like, what?
I think he was just wanting to listen along.
Oh, okay. He's still muted, but it's alright.
Yes, you gotta tell me these things. I'm like, whenever I open up OBS, it turns Discord on streamer mode, so I don't even hear when people join call. So let's see here. Pretty much the way it goes is Electra. You're actually really good at giving instruction to Moonplanter. Think about blue dragon scales, that they're electricity dragons. And one thing that you don't want to have go off is obviously discharging the remnant electricity in their body. They are arcane after all. And you do a pretty good job at guiding him down the ways that he needs to go.
Nope, don't cut there. Yeah, right there.
Pathfinder 2E. Let me just look up how much these things get ya. And hang on 1 second. I just need to make sure I'm doing the right thing here, and I'm not, giving you guys like 17th level item or something.
You don't need to.
Right? All right, there it is. So you get 3 bulks of standard grade dragon hide scales.
Yummy.
So dragon hide objects. Let me drag that into Moonplanners. Yeah, I'll put it in Moonplanners.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll have to see what we can do with that back in Kaladai next time we're there.
Blue dragon scales.
Oh, those should look magnificent.
Alright, let's see here.
Okay, but that should be the end of the dungeon.
Yes, that is the end of the dungeon. So I ask you guys, what's the plan from here? What do you guys plan to do?
Back to that M town. What's the name of that town that's south?
I was
pull back over here. Marlton.
Marlton. Back to Marlton.
Well, we could, yeah. And then we were gonna go to Holbeck.
Yes, but we need to go pick up our other Kieran.
Okay.
Alrighty. If you guys are just going back the way you came, which is across, were you guys going to the path first and then going down the path, or what's the direction here?
Probably be safer that way.
Fantastic.
The exact way we came is my vote.
Awesome.
Safe, yeah.
So that will be...
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
1-2 on this day. And given that you guys have cleared out the threat in this area, because this is safe travel, this is one of those times where I'm going to let you guys, I'm going to count the days and see how many days this is. 1, 2, 3, 4 days to get back to town, and the path is safe all the way there.
Nice.
Yeah, because you guys actually did explore out here, so you just know that it's safe. It's safe. You pretty much cleared out the it out. All right, and getting to this place here. You guys do eventually stumble back into town.
Okay, so the what?
Nice.
Yeah.
We're here, well, where did Fireheart be? Electra, where do your Kieran senses tell Fireheart that she might be?
The bar.
The bar.
The tavern.
Also, DM's mistake, by the way, here. I do got to retcon one little tiny thing. I reread, I looked at the icons, but not reading the thing. It's 74 platinum pieces, 487 silver pieces. They just make them look very similar. Sorry about that.
Oh, yes, but the sheriff, too.
Yes. So sheriff. Sorry. I was reading messages. What's going on?
We're looking for Fireheart.
And the sheriff.
Fireheart, yes. You guys do eventually find them. It looks like Fireheart is actually going around town and helping seemingly repair things, though she's using her hooves and magic to do so. Generally, like, trying to help spiffy up the town, and a lot of people actually, like, wave you guys in pretty nicely as you guys come back into the town. And, I mean, she's probably there next to the sheriff, like, going over some things that probably need to be fixed, because she's offering to help in the meantime.
Well, in that case, yeah, let's just go to the sheriff.
We didn't quite find what we were looking for, or maybe we did.
And he kind of blinks over. Well, howdy there. And he looks at the big bag that you probably have now at your side, Swift. Oh, it seems you found something.
We recovered quite a load of things from a cave that we found. Though we found some ne'er-do-wells residing within it. We didn't find any of the Bannermanes that had left from here. We can't exactly identify if any of what we found, which were a heap of undead, were your Bannermanes. Unfortunately, we can't confidently identify them.
And he kind of like, he thinks for this a little bit. Well, I can't say that'll do too much for public perception on these folks, but maybe you have a theory?
They got away.
Well, who got away?
Oh, the guys who are doing this.
Oh, right.
We did get your stuff back.
Aye, that's part of the good news. We think we might have some of the things that had been stolen.
All right. Well,
is my voice coming through?
Now it's coming through. Hi, I can hear you.
Yes.
Hey, GM, when we were searching the caves, I imagine we would have taken 20 and just, scoured everything. Did we come across any Bannermanes badges stowed away anywhere?
No Bannermanes badges, no.
Do we know if the Bannermanes in Marlton had badges, if they were even official Bannermanes or just like a little side chapter they formed to carry the name?
You guys hadn't asked, though it's one of those things where typically, if it's a small enough chapter like this, it's kind of up to them if they get a badge or a design, realistically speaking. It's just, all the big places that you guys have been to are obviously very proud and very, very proud to show their badges, more or less, or have the capabilities to do so as an organization.
And being that they were transformed into undead, any identifying marks would have been removed, correct? Like, I forget what the Pony Finder term is, but like their cutie marks, for example.
Yeah, there's no flesh on them.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I say we can't identify them. We can only, my theory is that because they did have those collars or those armor suits that turned them undead. And we saw those on all those undead around them, so we can't properly identify, but at least my theory is that they could have been forced to wear those things in order to be turned into minions.
Yes, we came across, opening up my bag, the resilient full plates. These are actually cursed items, and I'll pull out one and show it to the sheriff. If these are worn, they will actually transform the wearer into an undead knight. And there were 2 champions who were extremely powerful, fused with necromantic energy from Babbage, and then it'll hold up the bounty as well. We found him there, and he had taken a number of captives. We speculate that the 2 champions we fought were the Bannermanes, given that they were more powerful and martially adept than the others, but we can't prove it, as Swift said.
You didn't keep dental records of your Bannermanes, did you?
Unfortunately not. Though I know there's a fair few amount of people here who probably would love to have some of their teeth, let me tell you.
Well, unfortunately, all we could bring back were their remains, and no identifying marks were upon them.
Well, he kind of like he thinks a little bit. I'll do my part. That if they did happen to go down in defense of this town, I'll be doing my part in making sure that people don't sully their good names. Wouldn't do no good for that. That's how you get ghosts. He says, like, with a little bit of a note.
Ghosts?
Yeah, and he kind of nods. Spirits, undead, that kind of thing. I'm sure that some float around when misunderstandings like this happen, and that's the last thing I want. So I'll make sure that folks know, and we'll keep an eye out in case anything else comes forward. But if this is all we got to go on now, then... And he takes off his hat, puts it to his chest. May Luminance look after him.
Swift will do the same with his own hat.
As you guys put your hat down, a citizen from the town actually kind of like seems to actually coming up to the group. She has something in her hands. It looks like probably a note that was it's in Fireheart's handwriting. And she seems to be approaching, not the sheriff or you guys, but Fireheart. A Kieran of sorts. Frank, would you like to describe your character?
So this Kieran that's walking up, she has sort of a light brown coat, deep green emerald scales, and her horn actually non-standard from the usual Kierans that you see. It seems like it was broken at one time in the past, where it's been completely shattered off, but there's two new spires that have grown, intertwining around themselves towards the tip, where it sort of forms a, I'm just going to say it looks like a staff of Hermes. But as she hands off this note, she asks if there's anything else she can do to help.
And Fireheart she gets her attention brought back. And she looks at your note, kind of remembering what she had you doing. No, you did that. I think you're good. What was your name again?
Oh, Ophi.
Thank you.
Call me Ophi.
And she smiles. Fireheart kind of like turns toward you guys. This is somebody who stumbled into town. They've been really helpful in helping spiffy up the place, she says, introducing.
I'm really glad I could help. I was on my way to Wati and saw that there was quite a few things happening here, and I figured the local populace could use some help, and I was glad to be of service.
And I thought the treasure back in the cave was fine. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Here we go again.
Oh, and who are you?
The name's Swiftsail, one of the resident dragon slayers, and he extends a hoof towards the big metallic box with the pony inside of it. Hi there. This is the other.
Dragon Slayer.
Aye, Madame Fortuna, the Dragon Slayer.
And she looks over this box with what seems to be it's a robotic
unicorn
thing, right? Yeah. And she looks a little confused but happy at the same time. You seem like you've been touched by the unspoken. Fun.
What?
We get up to a bit of fun in our travels. We are actually just about to make our way to Holbeck, where there's quite a bit of fun to be had.
Oh. Would you have room for another?
I don't see why not.
I need to make my way out of here and...
Are you affiliated with the Bannermanes?
Aye, it's not exactly a walk in the park that we're expecting.
Yes, actually. Quite a distant chapter from here. Why?
Well, you don't just walk up and claim to be a member of our fraternity and just get to walk with us.
Aye. Do you have a badge?
And she flips out a small implement, and it looks like it has 3 different. I would actually describe it here. It has 3 different question marks on it. One in the center bigger than the others, and the other 2 sort of branching out, curved. It's just 3 different question marks.
I'm gonna roll society to see if I can figure out where this one is from.
Same.
All right. Why?
Why?
What?
Because I don't recognize it.
Why?
Oh, it's a town named Y, isn't it?
It is a town named Y.
You got, yep. You're not gonna get me with that old trick. Not at least the second time.
There
You
it
should
is,
tilt
the
your
town
head.
of Y.
There it is.
Clever, this one. That's quite a ways away. What's brought you all the way up here?
Well, I had heard there was commotion around Old Wati, and it's part of my duties to figure out what exactly that was and report back.
Yeah, we're the group that made our way back from Wati. Yeah, we took down Heatfang up there. Local,
fact-
Oh yes, go ahead, show her.
Electra pops a small little, it's kind of like a opal off of her sash, and she holds it out to Ophi with her magic. Here, take a look at this.
Rather than using her own magic, she walks it to physically put her hooves on this jewel. Very.
You got to look through it.
She picks it up and attempts to look through it. What does she see?
She sees a solidified moment of time. It's like anything that she views through the opal, it looks like it's inside of the ziggurat in Wati. It's the final moment when Swift is defeating Heatfang, and the rest of us are just in an epic moment.
Wow, this is.
I know.
Whoa.
And if you're not satisfied with what you see, Swiftsail is wearing the proof on his chest.
Yes. He's he kind of puffs his chest out to make it a little bit more pronounced, but he is wearing a red dragon hide. I think it's high grade, or I don't know what the grade of it, but it's a very fancy looking red dragon hide leather armor, and there's even a bit of white scales towards the belly of it. Scales of the beast himself.
Wow. Very strapping.
Well, since you're clearly a Bannermane, then you know the salute.
Yes.
And let me. All right, 1 second.
Yep. If you can give us that salute, we should be good to be on our way.
You can't DM me about this, Frank. What's the salute, bud?
You have to give the salute.
What's the salute?
Every first day Bannermane knows the salute. You clearly have been traveling for quite a while yourself, so you know the salute.
Oh, the salute. Of course. And she lifts up her cloven hoof to her snoot and boops herself and then boops Swift.
Based.
I accept this salute.
I do not.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, look. How about we all just do the salute all together at 3?
All right.
Aye.
Give us a 3
Sure.
count.
1, 2, 3.
4 times.
Let's
We will never get that right.
Did I hear Seinfeld?
What?
What did you say, Anon?
I like Seinfeld.
That was your salute?
I think I heard a laugh
Maybe.
track. What was that?
Ah,
And, Ophi walks around doing that boop to everyone.
Electra boots her back.
as does Swift's. Oh, we do actually have these treasures. We need to see if they belong to ponies in town.
That's right. Sheriff, do you have a way of coordinating with the townsfolk so we can return stolen goods? We don't want anyone lying to us.
and he kind of nods. Can do. We'll see. We'll get the testimonies, and I'll make sure that I'm present when we're going out things. People here are usually pretty honest. Hell, even the people that travel here. There's some lad traveled down here by the name of Fibbage. Nice guy.
Yes. Babbage's brother, by the way, if you ever encounter him again.
Oh, shoot. And he kind of blinks. So you're already acquainted?
Yes, but don't worry. We confirmed his story. He claims that he has no love or loyalty to his brother. He wants him to be captured as much as we do.
Well, I think him a good as friend as any. And he kind of nods. All right. And that day, I imagine, is spent trying to pick apart what the missing items would be from people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Making sure no one's taking advantage or being dishonest.
Yes. Going down the way, there is only a couple things that you guys actually that are pointed out to be and verified to be like missing. Namely, what seems to be 2 sapphires, a couple rubies, and an opal. More just family jewels than anything that had just gone missing in between to and fro that were just on necklaces, more or less. A lot of the other stuff doesn't really have a lot of claim to it. For commoners, that in itself is a lot. And, I mean, those are expensive things that did get stolen. So if you guys are handing them back, I could remove them out of the bag of holding that Swift has.
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
please do.
Alright, moving 2 sapphires. A ruby. 2 rubies, sorry. And an opal.
My thought is that there might also be some ponies up in Arcala, since it's even closer to the cave, that also might be missing some stuff. So we'll have to check when we get up there, too.
Mm-hmm.
We'll travel through there on our way to Holbeck.
Aye, it'd be the safest path.
Allah.
So, Ophi is your name, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Have you heard any rumors regarding Holbeck?
Not quite on my travels just yet, but I was planning on traveling that way.
Well, just so you're aware, the last time we traveled near Holbeck, there was a frightful aura around the place, and we do believe there's a potential of an ancient artifact that's been refound there. Very dangerous. So we're going to be investigating. There's also been a slew of refugees leaving the city, traveling to Ripon Point.
Alright, let's not undersell it. When we say nearby Holbeck, we're talking about, we felt it from the shore, about 72 miles away from the city. And it's enough that, yeah, it has had the ponies evacuating, so.
Wow. She pulls out a large leather-bound book with old paper. She looks like she's frantically scratching out some things in this book and writing in new things. Just seeming to document what she's finding along on her travel. And she puts it away. Well, I certainly look to getting there with all of you. You'll have to regale me with the tales of what happened at Wati on the way.
Absolutely.
Oh, there'll be plenty of those to be shared.
Lovely. Well, shall we go?
Aye. If everyone else is ready to go.
Isn't it a bit late?
Nofi tilts her head.
What time is it?
Well, yeah, I guess we probably just
you guys
got
have
into
spent
town.
the day like searching through folks who have been missing things effectively.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much what you did for the day, and then this would be where you'd lodge up. Now, obviously, this sheriff is appreciative of your guys' help, so you guys get free lodgings for the day.
Ah, that's nice.
You murdered and your hobos. Congratulations. All right.
We're actually quite discreet, thank you.
And yep, nothing jumps out at you in your wonderfully cozy beds that night. Awaking proper, prepared spellcasters, make sure you do the thing. And I learned recently something you can do is just click that little bed icon underneath your max health, and that'll actually do the thing. I also doubt that tangent in this trying time would leave you guys hanging in terms of HP, So feel free to heal your guys' selves up to full.
In these trying times.
In these trying times.
One hex is 12 miles.
Yes.
Oh, my mistake. All right, so 7 times 12. Yeah, that my mistake. Yeah, so 84 miles is still.
All right, I'm gonna have to figure that out later.
And as Ophi's getting up the next day, you all notice she is holding a rather large circular staff, or sorry, a staff with a circular tip. She seems to be drawing energy from herself into it.
You see Triple frantically sketching away at something.
You see Swift assuring the quality of his mane.
Electra's sleeping till the very last second.
You guys are blessed with a wonderful breakfast made by a very portly Pegasi who doesn't look like they probably can fly. But hey, magic is weird, isn't it? She is kind of like coming up to you guys. Ooh, breakfast! And then she slips you guys various breakfast items, eggs, eggs and bacon if you are a more of a carnivorous folk, and toast and various equine breakfast foods that I'd have to look up definitely here, but they're certainly delicious nonetheless.
I cannot get over that voice. It's the best voice ever.
Oh, oh.
Not in a joking way.
Oh, and GM, Swift and Moonplanter are going to be off doing some training.
Oh, sure, yeah, throughout the night. Or the night before the night, or as the morning comes around.
Yeah, anytime there's downtime, Swift is working with Moonplanter, teaching him articulation and how to speak and things of that nature.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And Moonplanter is visibly is basically cringe and is really struggling with the lessons and getting frustrated, but he's trying his best.
It's not what he says, but it's how he says it, and it's the presentation. But yeah, we're just letting that be known.
Gotcha. Well, ample opportunity does provide itself in the morning, as Fireheart seems to generally be eating alone, looking through a book. Be one of those things where, depending on how confident you are in your lessonry, you are free to go. You are free to talk to her this morning to try anything out. I'll leave that decision up to you.
Remember, you're forgetting, you're basically pretending like it never happened. That's the biggest piece of advice.
And Moonplanter is carrying 2 plates, and he starts walking toward Fireheart, and he starts breathing heavy. How can I forget about it? All right, I'm just. How can she forget about it?
If you pretend like there's nothing to be awkward about, then she'll feel the same way. I guarantee you she doesn't want to hold on to it as much as you do. No, just ask her about what she was doing while we were gone. Make it more about what she was doing rather than you. That way you don't have to focus on the past.
Okay. All right, here I go. And Moonplanter walks up and he takes a deep breath and waves to Fireheart with his wing. Good morning, Fireheart.
Morning. And she says it just so casually and continues flipping through her book. How's it going?
It's all things considered going well. We made it back in one piece. But I brought you some breakfast if you're hungry.
Oh, and she kind of perks up. That's very nice of you. And she kind of scoots over, just like let you sit next to her.
And he smiles a little bit. I didn't know what you wanted to eat, so I got you a little bit of everything. I hope that's okay.
Oh, this is perfect. I'm ravenous. And she briefly goes like, rawr, and she says ravenous, and like the Neric form comes out of her face, and you see fangs for a second, and then it goes back to normal.
Yeah. And Moonplanter's wings shoot up very briefly, but then he folds them back down. Fangs. But he sits down next to her. Or go ahead.
Go on.
So, what were you doing while we were gone?
Helping out these guys. And she kind of gestures around. They've been, well, their houses and things have not been in the best of shape lately, and when they went to go reach out to and she kind of gestures more westward, the Brashville Bannermanes, most of the ones that they were going to call to come down here were actually really busy with some things in Wanty. She kind of like gives a little bit of a shrug. It's expected, I suppose. They did get attacked by a dragon. She kind of like waves her hoof up in the air.
Oh, well, we've seen their craftsmanship first too. I've no doubt they'll get their work done in Wadi very quickly, and then they'll come down here to help rebuild.
That's good. Yeah, because these guys don't know what they're doing. Surprisingly enough, and she kind of gestures to herself, somehow I'm the architect. And she shakes her head. Wild.
So I know you're a bit of a scholar. What's your favorite subject?
And she picks up the book, and just gestures to it. Dragons. And yeah, there is a lot of diagrams of dragons. She flips one page, it's like scales. The next one is, like different body types, what different scales mean, that kind of thing. She flips to one page. Very briefly, you see some pretty phallic objects, and she flips the page without even acknowledging that one. No, don't look at that one. No, that's fine. And then she continues down the way, looking through the various dragon anatomies and studies that she's done over the years. All sorts of dragons. And then she gets a little bit of red and then closes the book. That kind of thing.
May I? And he gestures toward the book.
Looks left and right. Nobody seems to be watching. Sure. Pushes the book your way.
And Moonplanter is going to take out his quill and ink, and he's going to flip to the pages on red dragons. And he's going to say, "What's up?"
I didn't realize you were continuing. Sorry. Go.
And he's going to point to the diagram on the red dragon anatomy. He's like, well, the muscle structure here under the wings across the back isn't quite right. I got a really good look at Heatfang when we were dissecting him and chopping him up. The muscles actually flow in this direction and contract here, and he'll make small notes.
Oh. And as you're making notes, I will take either a survival or a tanning lore from you if you have it, Mr. Moonplanter.
Survival's better, but I never get to use my tanning lore. I'm going to go for it.
Go for it. You do diagram pretty well and pretty accurately. She seems pretty impressed.
And I can say the blue dragon anatomy, very accurate, and I'm sure Electra can confirm.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and she kind of smiles at that, looking really impressed at your notes, and then kind of like generally looks over in the direction of Electra. I mean, of course she'd be able to know about this. Her name's Electra, and she points to the blue one. There's little zappy lines on it. Electra, just kind of makes sense.
Electra's ears start twitching.
They're talking shit.
My
about
ears
you,
are burning.
They're talking mad shit over there.
Oh, that does make sense.
Hey,
she's scribbling in her book.
So, yeah, given that we're having so many interactions with dragons, good and bad, I'd like to sit down with you and talk about them more.
And she kind of blinks and her eyes get bigger. You're the first Bannerman I know that hasn't called me, she looks left and right, Dragon Weeb.
Oh, I would never. I mean, it's actually very interesting. And, I remember the first time you and I spoke about dragons, you warned me about the gold dragons and how not every dragon is evil and needed to be destroyed. And I'm very glad the first dragon I met was Chauffeur and Mrs. Cafe and eventually her husband.
Oh yeah, they're great. She kind of like she smiles. I really like Cafe. She's so nice. And she smiles, she looks up into the sky, and then starts doing like a mock little imitation of her. Oh, Han, she says, waving her hoof. Ain't this just the most cheesy breakfast you've ever seen? And she picks up like a cheesy thing on the plate.
Oh, honey, no, we can never do that.
Swift, you see from across the way what seems to be Fireheart laughing along with Moonflare.
Swift is definitely watching on, and he's probably seated with the rest of the Bannermanes, and he gives Ophi a nudge, and he's like, I'm teaching him all about that.
Oh, I'll have to listen in.
In time, he knows what to say, he just doesn't know how to say it, and well, he just needs a little bit of guidance.
Interesting. Variations in language and depiction of emotion. It's always been very, very intriguing.
Hey, well, he's off to a good start for now.
And then while y'all are talking, you see Moonplanter pull out a golden scale, and he shows it to Fireheart.
A gold. Oh, sorry. That's a cafe scale, right?
Yeah.
Brass scale.
Brass scale, okay.
Yes, there are actually golden dragons. That's why I was like, yeah. So, you pull out the brass scale, and she sees it. Oh! And she gets this big O face. Whoa! And then she's like, ducks by. She gets it sooner. That's an ancient one.
Oh, you can tell their age by the look of the scale?
Oh, yeah. And then he kind of gestures to... she looks around briefly to wherever Swift is, gesturing to his armor piece. Those are adult dragon scales, she says. And these are ancients. And the one that you have is, like, bigger. And realistically speaking, if DM was to give you a little meta information, that's the difference between standard and high-grade armor.
Ah, very good.
When it comes to the dragon scales, so... Knowledge imparted from the interaction.
Was the what?
So the scales that she gestured on your armor, Swift.
Yes.
Those are standard grade dragon scales. Those come from young and adult dragons. The one scale that Moonplanter has from Cafe would technically be considered high grade, but I mean it's just one scale. But yeah, because it's ancient.
Interesting. Okay.
I've only seen Mrs. Cafe give one of her scales to another individual. I need to find him and have a talk with him. But that's for later. I think we'll be going to our Arcala next and seeing if any of the family members there are missing anyone or any stolen goods, and then from there we'll make our way to Holbeck.
That sounds good with me. And she says she kind of closes the book and stands up. And she kind of offers you a hoof up as well. And then just kind of like thinks for a minute. You know, I kind of like adventuring out here. It's a lot more freeing. And she kind of like, it's that moment, you know that little like she actually kind of like sways her head back and forth a little bit. And like her mane frees itself slightly. Goes down. She's letting her mane down today. Whew. You know, Amden always gave me sideways looks whenever I didn't have my hair up in a bun. Gestures with her hoof.
I think you look beautiful.
And she blinks back. You think so?
You should have the freedom to wear it as you wish.
Let it flow, girl.
And Moon hears everybody chiming in, and he folds his ears back and gets all red in the face.
Careful, it's like a bird. He'll fly away if he gets startled.
Oh.
Moonplanter gets redder because his sensitive ears heard exactly what Swift said.
It was intentional. Like he intentionally said it quiet so at least Fireheart couldn't hear it.
She looked more over toward like the folks cheering her on from the side. It was enough to hide the ears going back. You know, she's briefly distracted. And she kind of like rolls her eyes. Guys are so weird. She shakes her head. I'm glad you're not. And she boops you in the chest. I keep wanting to call you Orion. Sorry.
No,
Moon
different-
Planner.
what? Are all the leather wings? Are we the same to you?
She boops you in the chest with that brief statement about normality, and then smiles as she does let it fly, moving out to start the day's activities.
Then Moonplanter looks down at his plate. He hasn't touched his food at all, so he scarfs it down and gets up.
Okay, and if you guys are adventuring out, it'd be one of those things. Like I said, you guys have pretty much cleared this threat here, and so I will pretty much, like, this would be one of those times where I mark those specific tiles as safe, because you guys have literally secured it. So it'd be like fast travel from A to B to get to Arcala.
Oh, and
Nice.
of course we returned the cart that we borrowed.
Oh, of course. Yes, and the barkeep is very happy with you. So happy that he doesn't use the accent that I totally didn't forget from last session, and says thank you.
Yep.
All right. And so it's 4 days to come here. I'm just keeping track of how many days you guys are adventuring. 4 days here. You spent the day in Marlton. It's 5 days. So this takes...
It's another 4 days.
Yeah. Let me enable this. That's why I have it set to actions instead, is because it actually just helps me out for these fast travel situations. I just need to do my drag ruler on Firefox, this one, so I can create waypoints rather than delete them. Woo! Drag ruler, create waypoint, there it is. Awesome. So going up the way would take 8 actions, divided by 2 would be 4 days. So 4 days up to Arcala, 9 days total in your adventure. Eventually, you guys do manage to get all the way up. The thing about Arcala is that it is vaguely similar in terms of building style to Marlton. Not really like a big city or anything, though this town is certainly bigger than Marlton. You do see a couple actual watchtowers that have been set up, though they seem to kind of be constructed or hobbled together. They definitely look like they were added onto the city more recently than not. And as you guys actually kind of like near and approach, there's definitely a little horn sound that comes from one of the watchtowers. Soon after, a couple ponies trot out to come meet you, and impede your path briefly. Halt! And they look you up and down. And what are your intentions? They look a little suspicious.
We're going to Holbeck.
Alright, well, not gonna stop anybody from going through, though I do need to take down your names. And he pulls out a pad that he seemed to have strapped on his side.
We're a lot of Bannermanes actually traveling through. And assume we all give them our names, but Swiftsail is my name, and we actually have a bag of some goods we feel might potentially belong to some ponies here if they've been stolen from recently.
And that completely changes his suspicious attitude to one of surprise, putting down the thing as he started to write Swiftsail, and he stopped hearing the rest of your statement. Bannermanes, and you have things that have been stolen from the people, yes?
We came up from Marlton, and from Marlton we had heard about some trouble on the path between Marlton and Arcala. Some ponies had been roughed up along the way. We actually just came from this cave system that's about a day's walk that away, and he points to like the east-southeast. And we found a bit of treasure, so we thought that there was some of it that belonged to some ponies that might reside here.
And he blinks, and oh, that's wonderful news. And then he kind of like looks around, and he notices Stocks. And I remember you. You came through here yourself.
Yes.
Well, it is very good, he says, going over to you, giving your hoof a shake, Sir Zebra. It's very good to see you back in one piece. Do come with me, and he kind of starts gesturing to all of you guys to walk with him somewhere.
Are we going to see the sheriff?
He didn't really say. He just started, he just said, "Come with me," and started walking, big old smile on his face.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Moon will follow.
Awesome. And
where are we going?
To go talk to the captain. He says, with a smile. At least I hope that was what your intention is. He says, stopping, and looking back. I know adventurers can typically be a little, and he rubs the back of his head, collective with their things that they find. He gives you guys a look of trying to gauge what you guys are wanting to do.
We are here to see the chief law enforcement officer, so please take us to the captain.
Oh, good. And he kind of sighs a sigh of relief. After not too long, you guys actually do pass through the city, or town rather. You get a couple looks from people. Some of them look kind of hopeful, as they actually see stockades back and gleaming armor, bright as ever. Followed or next to what seems to be a pony who is aptly making his armor shine and gleam with a blue light. It's a pretty good power combo to get people's attention. And
he seems on.
Ooh.
Oh, what was that?
Oh, he just seems very unaware of it.
Very nice. Yeah, so he takes you not to a sheriff's office, but what actually seems to be some guards' quarters. And the guards' quarters themselves, while they have a main building, there's clearly a spot to the side, kind of gated up, that in stone, that is clearly where they train and they train, patrol, and do those other things. Somewhat hidden behind that stone, but you could definitely hear the training that's going behind. Once they get to the doors, they turn around. If you wouldn't mind waiting right here. We aren't technically allowed to have visitors in their station without a proper badging, he says, pointing to his own. Unfortunately, that does not apply to Bannermanes. So just following protocol, but if you could wait right here, I will be back momentarily.
So you're saying it doesn't apply to Bannermanes?
Precisely. And
hold on, I'm gonna use this feat to see if he's lying to us.
Go for it.
So it'll be a blind.
All right. So go for it. Didn't seem to be lying to you, and context-wise, not a lot of Bannermanes are actually legal entities in their cities. They have to follow the same rules as everybody else. It just kind of falls into that category of what's somebody gonna do if Superman stops or starts doing crime? What are the police gonna do about it? So it's just kind of one of those territories where Bannermanes are held as a standard, and they try to help the guards usually set that standard. Now,
Gotcha.
other places like Lurbost, given that you know Sela, you know this. That rule is a little bit more of a gray area because she's literally the main stitch and the guard captain. So, it just kind of depends on chapters, but he doesn't seem to be lying.
Okay.
Gives a small guard's salute, and then heads in. And it isn't too long before the shouting and training on the left dies down, and you hear a loud "dismissed" and scuffling, doors opening, that kind of thing, and eventually the one in front of you guys opens once more. A zebra himself actually does walk out as well, with armor to match stocks almost.
Does he know him?
If actually, I'd ask you, when you stopped through our college, did you stop to talk to the guard captain, or just the Bannermanes themselves? They're the main stage.
No, he just waltzed through there and then just kept going to his destination.
You just kept going. And the guard captain opens the door, looking directly at Stocks.
Oh, that's cute. They're matching.
He completely ignores you, still looking at Stocks. Well, I see that you're going to be a little bit more cordial this time.
Huh?
Yes. And then he walks toward you with this look that's like none too pleased. And then he smiles. I'm just pulling your leg. And then he gives you a nice little thump. We just got scared when you walked through. I'm giving you a hard time.
Have you seen any of the Bannermanes from Holbeck?
And he blinks. No, he looks more westward. No, none have come through here.
She's gonna... I need to come back with some good news.
And he kind of thinks. Well, and this is when like the guard behind, who is standing like with his hooves together, he's definitely like at attention. Sir, if I may interrupt, and he kind of looks back. Granted, the person continues. These individuals say that they have had some success in procuring some lost items from the city, among other things. I thought that would be a good thing to bring to your attention. He looks back. Is this so?
Aye. We just came from a cave system that's a little bit southeast of here, and we had met in Marlton with ponies that had claimed trouble along the path between Marlton and Arkala. We recovered some treasures that some ponies in Marlton had taken claim to, so we thought there might be some ponies here who have also had some of their goods stolen that we might have.
Oh, of course. And he actually gestures back to that person, the guard with that little logbook of things. If I could see your logs? Yes, sir. And he hands him the book. Opening the book to a specific page, he kind of actually turns it to you folk. It seems to be a ledger of reported missing items, which seems to be a bit longer than the Arkala one, though more thankfully not as long as the entire list of things that you guys have.
Well, I would say, without question, we just let him take them all, right? Or whatever that's on the list that we can match.
Yeah, let him read off the items on the list, and then we'll hand them over.
Triple does feel...
What was it?
I was just going to say, Triple does feel very proud here. This is what he lives for.
Yeah. And he smiles. He's kind of looking down the list. Well, if you wouldn't mind, would you mind like laying it out for me? I could actually, and he looks back. If you could, grab a table. Yes, sir. And he runs in, and not too long later, they kind of like roll out like a round table to kind of set the things down. And if you guys do lay out that stuff, he starts going down the list. Though as he does, he starts like raising an eyebrow, like looking at this stuff. Some of this stuff isn't on this list. He says most of the things on the list seem to be namely those jewels, the aquamarines, the emeralds, that kind of thing. Though a couple of them he does actually blink and look down. Well, I need to kind of look up. Problem with some of these is some of the folks who are missing these items are also missing themselves. We weren't able to find them.
GM, when we were in Marlton, how many people had missing family members or employees that needed to be accounted for?
There was only 2.
Then Moonplanner will speak up. Captain, to the caves southeast, there was a necromancer there by the name of Babbage, and he'll show him the bounty with his picture so he sees what he looks like. This necromancer is incredibly powerful and still at large. We were able to fight him off, but we could not bring him down. We do not know his current location. He has the ability to craft armor that, if worn, will actually transform you into an undead knight. And we believe those are the missing persons. How many missing persons are needing to be accounted for?
and he starts looking down, counting down his book. 6, 7, 8, 9. Around 9s.
I see.
Which is,
Well,
if I'm not
which is
mistaken, the remaining amount of the actual Grave Knights that were in that dungeon.
Yeah, we had 11 sets of armor, 2 greater, 9 plus 1s. So Moonplanter will lay out the remains and try to keep them as divided as possible.
Very well. And he starts going down the list once more, kind of ticking off some items, moving some items around. And by the end of it all, the only things that he actually takes as missing items that can be delivered back to families is the aquamarine, the 2 emeralds, and the last opal.
Alright. Do away with them.
And looking a little crestfallen at the fact that, they are definitely gone, he looks up. Well, we appreciate your service. And he kind of nods. You're doing a wonderful service for the world, I hope you know. And
we only regret we couldn't have gotten there sooner.
Well, this Babbage person you speak of, necromancer, not heard one as errant as this person by the sounds in all of my years.
We do know he was a former student at the Erelon School of Magic. We intend on informing them as soon as possible.
And he kind of nods. Very well, then. I will be sure to contact them as soon as... And he kind of, looks in the direction, not toward you guys, not west, but toward what seems to be a mailbox. As soon as those people who take our post arrive. And he kind of blinks. We haven't had somebody on this route in ages. But once we're able to, we will, he'll think a little bit. Definitely put in a request for a chain of bounty. He kind of nods.
Ophi pipes up. Would you like us to hand deliver this mail to somewhere that receives better postage?
Oh, no. And he shakes his head. The last thing I want to do is upset anyone from Snipstone.
That's fair enough.
Wait, I'm sorry, what was it about the mail?
He said that he was going to put in something by the name of a chain of bounty, a request for it to Erelon, as soon as, looking at the mailbox, somebody actually comes for their mail. It's been ages since somebody's come down here for it.
Well, I do happen to know a somewhat nearby pair of, we know a pair of Snipstone's ruminants, but they're supposed to be meeting us in Holbeck.
Well, and he says, kind of looking, if they're needing a new route, he raises his hoof a little bit, this would be where to find it.
I'm sure their antlers would be tickled at the thoughts. I'll be sure to pass it on to them.
And Captain, if you can warn your travelers, the road for the time being is clear. It should be safe enough to carry on to Marlton again, but do make sure that they stay clear of the caves to the southeast.
And he kind of nods. Affirmative. And we will ensure that most parties still are accompanied by at least. And he looks behind 2 guards and gestures to the 2 behind him. And he looks almost testingly up at you, at Stocks, actually. Do you think that is adequate enough protection?
Please repeat it to me one more time, real quick.
He's looking at you, Stocks, confirming if 2 guards accompanying people who are going to and from Arcala and Marlton for the meantime seems like adequate enough protection for the road, just while things...
He's going to think about it, but yeah, we haven't really encountered much on the actual road, so he will say yes.
And he kind of nods. Very well, okay. And he looks back toward the other 2 guards behind, who remain at attention still. Very well. And he looks at the logbook. Double duty for the next couple weeks by the looks, unfortunately, lads. And he says, "Sir, I would be honored, sir, Very well. That's what I'd like to hear. And he goes back and they get dismissed back inside, and he turns around. We appreciate this, and still with the items on the tables, though. More curiously, these would be, if you had any intention of selling these, and he gestures to all the various things made by luminants, that were like those sculptures, the fantastic liars. These seem to be stolen goods of their own, but not from us.
From whom?
Gestures westward. City of Holbeck.
Aye. They got the museum over there.
And he nods. And kind of unrolling like a small thing that he had in his side is actually just like an actual notice with the Bannermane symbol of Holbeck stamped in the corner. You guys are given pretty much a notice from Holbeck that they had apparently given to this guard, detailing that some of their items have indeed been stolen away by not exactly thieves looking to probably profit off of them, but by their own, who seem to have been fleeing the city and wanted to make sure that its history was preserved.
Oh.
Stockade, do you know anything about this?
Okay, well, I will have to ask a couple of clarifying questions, because what Stockade knows, what the player knows right now is that right now, some details about Holbeck, and that it's a cultural capital of some kind, and that it's and that like people are running away from it. That's what he would know. So I'm trying to think of something. Is there anything else that he knows? Mainly?
The Holbeck Bannermanes specifically are like they're like yours and theirs versions of what timeless glory means. Like their interpretation of that is the acquisition and preservation of Bannermane's history.
Oh, then I know what to say. He said, "I cannot believe that they would take this from us. It is our job to preserve this history. We will not fall with this city."
Were you informed of any AWOL Bannermanes before you traveled here?
Would he actually know about that, mainly?
You were not informed by them.
Then he would say... In
fact, actually, really quick. Additionally, I'd say you'd know that the items that were here definitely weren't gone from there when you had initially left.
Oh. What he's going to say is, "We're not cowards." Something like that.
I see. And,
that just means we can't sell it back to them.
Well, if they're stolen goods, especially of historical significance, we'll return it to them. At least what we have.
At least we still have the stuff we got up from Wati.
Deeply.
That reminds me, Captain. There was a bounty put up in Marlton, but I was hoping you would have an opportunity to honor it. We had suspicions that there were highwaymares attacking and looting the carts that were traveling between Arkala and Marlton, but in fact it was a small army of the undead. We did destroy them, which unfortunately are the remains you see here, and we did clear them out. Would you perchance be able to honor the dead reward on this bounty?
And remind me, DM, what I'd set for that reward, because I actually didn't write that down.
He put it in chat.
Yeah, I clicked on it in chat, so it's 500 alive for the leader of the highwaymares, 250 dead. But since there was technically no highwaymare, and no additional bounties for the followers to come in, we just destroyed the undead and brought in the remains.
And he kind of gestures at this. Well, typically, and did you mention Babbage at all to this guy?
Yes, I showed him the bounty the bounty page that I have on.
Yeah.
Warned him about him.
Second question here is, did you? I guess yeah. So this would just be for them, not Babbage's bounty. So yeah, and he kind of nods. I'd be more than happy to. They've seen some better times, that town, and he kind of nods. I'll see you to it done, and I'll do you one better. Like I said, I'm going to wrong accent. I keep slipping to my other one. Like I said, he said, smiling, I'm going to put up a chain of bounty for you. See if we can request that one for, what was the name, Babbage?
Yes.
See if we could make that one a little bit more lucrative for you.
That would be greatly appreciated.
Mm-hmm.
But ultimately, he needs to be brought in alive back to Erelon so he can face the justice he deserves.
Absolutely. I don't know what they do there, but he kind of nods. I sure it ain't too good.
So while that's getting sorted, the only other question I have for the captain would be if there are any open bounties here in Arcala. Obviously, something of significance worth our time. So not the penny and nickel stuff.
And he actually shakes his head left and right. Nope, no bounties here. Most criminals try to stay themselves away from this town. And he kind of nods. Damn cowards have to try to get us on the highway. I keep doing the same thing. I keep slipping in that other accent. Sorry. I blame Frank. And yeah, he kind of nods actually proudly. Yep, these folks got it handled pretty well. Other than that,
have you heard of anything from Holbeck recently?
And he shakes his head. As a matter of fact, no. Nobody's really come that way except for maybe a few months back. Any communications that we've had kind of stopped once everything started going down in Wati, and he gestures once again to the mailbox.
You haven't had anybody from that direction come on the trail or head off that way?
Only a few passing folk, but nobody that knew really or had much news about Holbeck. If something was going down there, I'm not sure. If it's something I should be concerned about or would be able to pass along to you.
Thank you.
And he looks across. Your bounty is indeed honored for they weren't necessarily brought in alive, obviously, but he would be more than happy to honor the 250 gold piece bounty there.
Nice.
All right, so we need to divide that up between everyone who helped with that. So that would be Tangent, Triple, Stock.
The easiest way is if you wanted to, you can throw that into the current big treasure thing that I put in just add 250 gold to that, because that was also part of the bounty from that dungeon.
Yeah, we'll deal with that after session, so go ahead and put it there.
Can I add that myself, or do you have to?
I can add it.
Yeah, put 250 in there if you please.
All right.
Thank you.
Would you kindly?
Would you kindly?
One bounty honored. We did a thing.
Awesome. And all that remains is, what do you guys want to do?
I believe we're ready to continue traveling west.
We march west.
Oh, is this town the same as like Marlton as far as it being? What's the Bannermane action like here? Do y'all actually have a main stitch, or are you just kind of self-governed like Marlton?
Well, truth be told, I'm just gonna change his accent so I don't keep fucking slipping to that shit. You know what? I'm gonna use that accent for him. I keep doing it. It's gonna fit. That's what I'm doing. All right. He keeps he shakes his head. Truth be told, no. These folk over here, some of them, he gestures to that the big stone fence along the side. Some of them are actually Bannermanes in training. He says, nodding. As for the main stitch, he says, just kind of thinking, realistically, we ain't seen him in quite some time.
All right.
Yep.
Who was the main Stitch?
And he gestures, firstly, more for height than anything. Yeah, let me actually pull up my notes for the main Stitch's name on this. So I make sure I get my lore right. He kind of gestures size-wise, just a little bit shorter than himself. Griffin, about this tall. His name is Moonshadow, if you've ever seen him.
Nope.
Can't
Not
say
ringing
I
a bell
have.
with me.
He went up to Wati a few months back, and that was the last we heard about him.
Hmm.
Oh no.
Oh.
Did he say what his business there was?
And he kind of like, he kind of shook his head. No, sir, no, at the time,
Sir.
oh, ma'am, sorry. Force of habit, he says. And he kind of nods a little bit. No. Yeah, he seemed to have things pretty well handled. Said he had some urgent business to take care of, something of dire importance, and they needed help. And who am I, a guard to stop somebody in dire need of help, right?
Do you happen to know if Main Stitch, Main Stitch Shadow was a worshiper of Soft Whisper?
Main Stitch Shadow, you're talking about Moon Shadow?
Yeah, the Griffin.
Yeah. And he kind of shakes his head. No, sir. He's one of those hard-headed Griffin types, likes white talent and the whole 9 yards.
Out of character, did the Wati arc occur a few months ago?
Yes. So if you recall, you had 1 month of downtime, and then pretty much the stuff down in Wati was happening for like almost a month before you guys actually got to it. So plus the time that you guys actually spent in Wati, which was nearly a month in its own.
Well, there was the dragon attack and a bunch of red kobolds who had taken over the city of Wati. It's since been resolved, so hopefully the main Stitch Moonshadow is a capable warrior. I'm sure he'll find his way there safely and eventually return.
Let's hope. And he kind of nods. You know, it'd help to have one of those magic types around, I'm sure. Yeah, he kind of smiles. Oh, sir, Mr. Moon liked his daggers, he says. Like
Daggers?
a little, yeah, he says daggers, but then he kind of rolls his eyes as if like, what's a fucking dagger gonna do? Like he does that kind of roll of his eyes.
Fireheart, do you think you could send Main Stitch Shadow a message just to see if he's alive?
I have never met the man myself.
You have to actually have met him and be familiar with him in that sense.
I see.
Penguin kind of gives Swift a little smile. Hey, somebody's learning.
He looks very proud.
My little guy's growing up. He starts crying on Duck. There.
If we do head back to Wati, I will definitely keep our eyes open for him.
And he nods. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, and he looks back toward the guard, we're just kind of in a really weird situation. These folk aren't really official guardsmen, but gosh darn if I don't say that they've probably been the most promising. He says, kind of nodding, giving the impression of, I mean, the way adventurers level up is crazy fucking insane compared to commoners, so that's pretty much what he's getting at.
Moonplanter rubs his chin with the thumb on his left wing. Fireheart, since you're a high-ranking Bannermane and the main Stitch in Arcala is absent, wouldn't that make you the senior-ranking Bannermane in Arcala?
Nope, she says, shaking her head vehemently. If that were the case, then wouldn't the previous main Stitch of Weldstone and Dr. Amden be on equal footing? She says with a big smile. No. Also, every chapter's kind of their own thing. She kind of gives a shrug. It's out of my jurisdiction.
Well, even so, we're still beholden to the instructions of the Grey Weave. I was going to suggest that the Bannermanes in training be sent on guard patrol between Marlton and Arcala. Any threat that comes their way, they can surely handle it, and a little bit of survivalness exposure would strengthen them up.
And she doesn't say anything for a second, but like she kind of gives the guard a look that's like that look that just says pay attention to what he's saying for a second before she continues. Nope, I can't still do anything. That's not really something I can do, she says, implying something
Wink,
to the guard, who starts like, catching on. Oh, right. And he still has the book, so he writes something in it. Fireheart does actually look to him. Though if Mr. Moon Shadow does come back, she boops him, you better be sure to let them be Bannermanes without a problem. Yes, ma'am. Sir, ma'am. Just like a little bit of a salute. And then turns around. Fireheart then turns herself and starts walking confidently. Not sure where, but she's going somewhere. She just, felt like a good moment to turn around and, mic drop.
Swift will also salute her just for the show of it.
Very well.
All right, notes taken. All right, is that all you need from us at this time, Captain?
Mm-hmm. Should be all. Like I said, thank you for all your help. We'll be more than happy to offer you some lodgings for the night, if you'd like to stay here before continuing on your travels.
Thank you.
And you guys are offered that.
Yes.
GM, is there an open market where I can sell this chimera hide that I collected?
Here there is, yes.
Okay. Yeah, Moonplanter will go there. He'll sell the chimera hide. Probably just 1.5 gold.
Yes, small things. If you're selling anything of like level 10 or lower, you'll be able to sell it here no problem without, bankrupting an alchemist or something.
Alright, so I can remove the chimera hide. There's also the longbows and the great sword. They're not magical or cursed, but they are weighing me down quite a bit.
We can handle, you can try selling that. I was going to say, I have this bag of holding type 4.
Mhm.
I'm just basically going to turn into the loot carrier for the party.
He's the loot goblin.
I'm the same way.
We can consolidate that
The loot
later.
gobbo.
I mean, we
If
could
you-
sell it here, we could sell it later, is all I'm saying.
Take care of it out of session, I don't know.
Okay. I mean, GM, can I go ahead and sell these items here?
You can, yes. Just it's not something I'm going to role play out necessarily. I try to leave marketeering things just being marketeering things.
Alright, so 10, 90.
And unfortunately, you don't have Shabaka to get you guys a better deal.
Alright. GM, when you get a chance, would you add 99 gold to the big treasure loot? Or the
Yes.
Yeah, 99 gold.
Alright, plus...
Oh, we've got plenty of other options, I'd imagine. What's a couple of soft faces and some smooth talking? But no, I'm not going to bother.
Alright. You guys are offered your place to sleep. A bed and breakfast of sorts. You guys are offered beds. The next morning, you're offered breakfast. It's not as good as Marlton, but it'll do.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, the folks here, it's a little bit of an odd breakfast. They give you something that they call waffles. Though oddly enough, there's a weird, cool-shaped S in the middle of these waffles.
Nice.
Hope he
Yeah.
sketches it down and then
But
walks
how do
it
they
down.
taste?
They actually taste pretty damn good. The person who kind of gives you them says that, hey, got some inspiration last time I was out in Dakalai. They make some damn fine waffles there. She says, damn fine. I like the little design they put in them too, so I had my own made. She gestures to it. Ain't that the coolest thing you've ever seen?
Yeah.
And she
I
gestures to
swear
the
I've seen
S,
that
which
before.
looks like this. I will very carefully draw out the wonderful S that is presented on the waffle.
Oh,
I guess-
I'm sure we've seen plenty of
Yeah.
examples.
Everybody knows. Everybody knows what the cool S is.
I guess this is pretty cool.
They're pretty good, but they could use something. Some sort of syrup, maybe.
She snaps. You're a genius. And she goes to the back, coming back with what seems to be some weird bottle of something. Alright, but you're my tester. And she puts syrup on the waffles. She watches in bated breath.
I like it.
It's going on the menu, she says. She turns around.
May I make a suggestion on something you could add to the menu?
Oh, do please.
There's a wonderful dish in Bleakburn, sold at Duck's coffee shop here. It's called a moon platter. It's pretty basic. It's a piece of toast, medium well done, a muffin, an apple, and a cigar. And it's like a light, quick breakfast with a nice long cigar to enjoy with it.
She considers your proposal. Give me a diplomacy roll.
Oh boy. Let's see all that wonderful training. Swift has
I
given
will
me
roll
this
to
one.
assist.
I'm gonna roll public.
Yeah,
Ooh,
not bad.
That
Not
ain't half
bad.
bad.
And she considers the proposal, snaps again, because she does that with her talons. This being a hippogriff specifically. Consider it done, darling.
Swift gives a thumbs up with the wings.
Moonplaner's ears shoot up, and he kind of like gingerly gives a thumbs up with his thumb on his wing, and he's like, "It worked."
Hey.
There you go. The subtlest inflection of a tone can do wonders.
Moonplaner gets a goofy smile on his face. Confidence up 2 points.
As you guys leave to go start on your adventure, Duck is actually all a fit of giggles.
Oh, you really like that?
Oh yeah, it's delicious.
Gosh, I thought the cigar was too much.
It might be too much for some people, but you know what? It's great for me. I love it.
She squeeze.
Good eye of knowing your audience, lass. Knowing your customers.
And yeah, she gets all sorts of pink. Ah, you guys. She does that thing.
Electra leaves a gold piece as a tip.
Oh, she's mighty thankful for that. Come back here anytime.
Moonplanter will match it as well, covering the cost of the moon platter as well as the extra.
Ophi will toss one in.
She seems really exceptionally thankful for the generosity. Now look, darling, you're gonna start spoiling me.
You know what? Some of those cigars can get pretty pricey, especially if they get popular. Best to stock up on them.
All right. I'll put this to good use. And she scoops it up, and you see her kind of deliver it to a small cash register of sorts, like a cash box. Coin register, I guess. Not really paper money, right?
Yeah.
No, we don't have a Federal Reserve Bank in fucking this place. Yeah.
Cheap deals and IOUs.
It's weird to just refer to gold as cash. All right.
It's cold hard cash.
Fair enough.
Literally.
Now, if I can have a diplomacy roll blind from folks, we'll get on the next stage of our adventure here.
Blind
Sure.
diplomacy to proceed?
Well,
Yes.
Okay.
Let's do it.
we can certainly do that too.
Oh, we're all rolling it. Okay. Thought it was just gonna be one.
Oh yeah, everybody. Everybody wants to anyway. I'm not gonna force you. All right. Everybody. Let's see. Swift, Electra, Miss Ophi, and Triple. As you guys are walking through town, you guys actually you guys have left a decent enough impression here at this point. People are more than friendly to impart upon you a friendly bit of advice for the road ahead.
Oh.
Yes. And out of everybody, you guys probably get this through Swift. I like the majority of this information through Swift percentage-wise, but as it turns out, they warn of little green ponies along the road that sometimes hound adventurers.
Oh, okay.
Oh dear.
Not all goblins are bad.
Yes, they are. They're just different degrees of bad.
Yes, they're very bad. Look at her, and he points to like an empty spot. Says like Ping points to an empty spot. Where did she go? Oh no! Oh no!
Where did she go? Oh, she got past me again.
Moon Planner, you're supposed to hold on to the leash.
I am not her pet owner / father, whatever you assign me as to her. Okay.
Yes, you are.
I'm just the one who beats her into submission and gives her chicken.
You definitely are.
And I'll give like this Moon Planner a little. Yeah, mares do like a stallion that knows how to show good parental skills.
Moonplanter raises his face slowly from his hoof, and then he uses his wing to push Swift away.
Hey, take it or leave it, and he'll leave it. Single dads.
Dream Daddy.
All right.
Yes, I'm saying.
That's your DM's mark to tell you. This is not probably a safe path to take. Fast traveling. So, get your D100s ready, folks, and any travel activities that you guys would like to do, as there is a number of them. Exploration activities, Pathfinder 2e. I'm gonna try to incorporate more of these because they actually are pretty cool and it makes travel a little bit more fun. So if you guys wanted to peek through there, get some ideas, just some things to consider. You guys go 2 actions a day, so that's 2 hexes a day, and then it shows you how many of those actions it costs to do that activity.
Triple is going to scout, which basically means he scouts ahead, moving at half speed. At the start of next encounter, every creature in your party gets a +1 circumstance bonus to their initiative rolls.
Cool. Fantastic. What is half your speed?
Half of my speed would be 25.
Awesome. If it's still 25, you guys still do get your 2 actions for the day.
All right. GM, if I cover tracks as my exploration activity, I can cover my own tracks at full speed, but if I cover everyone else's, that would probably slow me down way past half speed, right?
Do you have a thing for covering tracks?
It's a ranger thing. Let me find out what it is.
If it
No,
says,
it's not Wild Stride.
If it says you can cover tracks at full speed, then you don't have to worry about it. Pretty much the way those actions work is it's based off the slowest person in your party. I think that threshold starts at 25, if I'm not mistaken. So if it starts at 25, that pretty much means even triple at half speed is still not taking... That would be your slowest member, technically. You still have 2 actions for the day.
Okay. Would this road be considered a natural terrain?
No, because it's a road. It's an unnatural thing.
Okay. Then yeah, my ability wouldn't apply here. It only works if we go through the wilderness.
Yeah.
Also,
I guess I'll just do the perception thing and keep an eye out for any danger.
Fantastic. And I don't think perception has... perception just comes like innately. If you're making an actual action out of it, it's either scouting or searching, which is more meticulous. Triple's actually doing the scouting part of it, so if anything... I'll actually take the perception check from you, just to kind of scout ahead and behind, make sure, like, see what's going on as you start traveling. And I'll take a D100 from folks, or a folk. Blind if you could.
Blind. Oh, Triple beat me.
Oh, not for the D100. You can put the D100 still. That was the... I should also mention really quick, sorry, it's actually a +2 bonus because I have a dedication feat.
Fantastic. All right. I don't need to stream this anymore because nobody's doing anything. All right. as you guys start traveling around the road, Triple scouting ahead and scouting behind, you being the scout, you get this information, obviously. This road, over the course of time, just seems to be exceptionally less traveled. It kind of gives the impression that perhaps Arcala does most of its trading with Dakalai at this point. Like, a lot of the roads just aren't really used here, or haven't been in a long time. They're really smooth. The sand's kind of blown over in some places. It could use some more heavy, varied travel. Though, the only thing that you see hazard-wise is, of course, a couple of the native wildlife. So, vultures, that kind of thing, hovering overhead, gauging to see if you guys are gonna, keel over or not. But when it doesn't look like you will, they just kind of scarper off.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah. And past there, you guys don't encounter anything on your travel. I'll take your three watches if you guys are staying on watch.
When we set up camp, Moonplanter would actually pull Stockade over to the side.
Stockade?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll get into this mode.
Stockade mode activated.
And I'll go ahead and roll second watch since it's the middle of the night. But I want to do this before watch begins.
Okay. Anyone got the... Okay, pool guy, Swift Wing. Do we need the third watch?
We need it from someone. There we go.
Fantastic.
So Moonplanter would walk up to Stockade. Stockade, I need to speak with you privately.
Yes.
And then Moonplanter will walk over a little bit past the edge of the camp, but still visible.
Okay.
Your actions inside that cave in regards to Babbage were beyond stupid. What the hell were you thinking? Trying to show some kind of mercy and redemption to an obvious enemy. We had him secured inside of a cell. We could have much more easily captured him. Instead, you tried to give him an opportunity to, what, do the right thing? We walked into a very obvious trap, and you were so dead set on making it happen. I felt that you and I were going to come to blows. So I avoided that, and I tried to trust you, but your stupidity nearly cost us our lives. And now he's gone and at large, when we had an opportunity to capture him right there.
He scratches his head and just says, "The Sun Queen forgives us every day. It is my job to do the same."
The Sun Queen might have mercy for you, but Babbage does not. You need to get it wrapped around your head and understand that there are some people, some creatures that do not need forgiveness from mortals. Send their souls to the gods if you think they are deserving of mercy, and let the gods judge them. While we are here, we as Bannermanes are supposed to be protecting these ponies and protecting the civilians. Your stupidity has placed a numerous amount of ponies at risk, and I will not permit that to happen again. While you are in the field, do not interrupt me. While you are in the field, you need to understand that our enemies are not supposed to be shown reckless mercy. If we have a bounty on someone, we are to capture them and bring them to justice, and then the courts can decide whether or not they deserve mercy.
He doesn't really seem to say much, other than, "I can only do what I am taught to do."
Then pay attention, because I'm going to teach you something very important. A single slip-up, a single mistake will cost you the lives of your fellow Bannermanes. I've seen it happen, and I don't want it to ever happen again. The lives of these civilians are important to me, and as a Bannermane, as a paladin, I hope you can appreciate that. That we as adventurers, warriors, scholars, we are above the common people in Astalon. And we have a responsibility to use those abilities and those powers to better their lives and protect them and keep them safe. By allowing Babbage to escape, we have put them at risk, and many more could die. You saw what he did to just common travelers, and potentially our own fellow Bannermanes. We had to fight them and destroy them to put them down to make sure they stayed down. That should fill you with a fury that cannot be tempered.
Wrath is... Oh. Yeah, he would basically be saying, wrath is a sin that I cannot partake in. However, it is now my job that we bring this fiend to justice. But I will never feel wrath for taking him in.
What about righteous fury?
Righteous fury is of the work of... actually, I'm trying to learn my theology. He's basically saying righteous fury is the work of the devil. It is his twisting of our... It is the twisting. It is his twisting of our senses. We must focus on doing positive now. I will dedicate my life now to bringing down this fiend.
Then I ask you to trust my intuition.
He doesn't really seem to object at this point, yeah.
And try to understand that the scholars in Holbeck, while their mission is a good one and one that I fully support and wish to partake in, the lives of civilians are more important than anything else here. And we must protect them, and we must do what we can to make sure that truly evil, vile creatures, no matter how they appear or how they walk this plane, they must not be allowed to go free. Ever.
Yeah, he just nods at that point.
That is all I have for you. And then Moonplanter walks back to camp.
Very nice.
And so in the third pyramid, as Swift is probably telling the story of the volcano lava giants to the newest Bannermane in the party, probably with Electra and Triple there as well, because they were at there as well. And the lava giant, and he stepped up, but it wouldn't happen, and he just kind of goes on. But do you actually know that story, Frank?
I've heard it a little bit. I think I tuned into the or listened to the recording of the episode for a little bit. I think I've got the general gist of it.
Yeah.
But Ovi is frantically writing this down. She just looks completely enamored by the story.
Stepped right up, cut the heart right out of it. In fact, I've got the heart here to prove it. And I'll hold up one of his rapiers, and on the hilt of it is a dangling red flaming star.
Wow.
Well earned.
As you go through the night, telling stories, having a discussion amongst each other, you guys would be happy to know that by the time the morning comes around, there's nobody that jumped out to attack you.
Right.
The first thing that Ophi's going to do when she wakes up after attuning through her staff, she is going to stand in front of the party as they wake up and exclaim very just bluntly, but not really seeing it as something out of the ordinary to say. All right, which one of you is most afraid of dying?
What?
Me. God please me.
No, she said most afraid of dying.
Yes, that would probably be him.
And Duck looks up.
You're not afraid of dying, are you?
No, never mind. It was a joke. Of course, it was a joke. Of course.
Oh,
Do I get bonus points if I've already died?
Maybe you do need this then. She will happily walk over to you and boop you with a spark of magic that you feel something deep in your soul connecting you to her.
Whoa.
Oh, life connection. Yeah!
Dazed.
Ah.
Wow.
Excellent.
What was that?
Well,
you would actually... Hold on. Sorry to interrupt.
You're good.
Just because it... Electra, you actually should know, because Wickerwind has cast that on you before.
Ah.
We had... I just want to point out, we had a raving review to start today's session by our YouTube comments, which I shall share with you guys now, but unfortunately it's quickly declined. Thank you, Alicia.
Hi, Alicia.
It's cringe.
No.
It's so cringe.
Thank you, Alicia, for your stellar review of the Bannermanes today.
Oh, lovely. It's alright. It only gets worse from here.
You guys don't understand. I was about to post that screenshot of the good review, and then I looked back, and she had just typed that new stuff. Oh boy. Oh, Alicia.
I like the YouTube symbol.
I don't know how she did that. All right.
Posting cringe.
Kieran is booped with life connection. And somebody is requested to roll a D100 for your actions today. What is your course of adventure today, y'all?
I think we're just... Oh.
Yeah, continue down the trail. It's obviously going to be faster if we take the southern path.
Ah, very nice. And, yep. As you guys start going down the trail. Let's
Did
see.
Triple want to scout as well? Again?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Good question.
That's what I'm doing the whole time.
Ah, good.
All right. Looking ahead, looking behind. Triple, you actually do spot something today. Thankfully, it's nothing that you guys typically probably have to immediately address, though it is something that, without you pointing it out, would have been a problem. Namely the fact that there is starting to be a suspicious amount of weird bumps in the sand, which you start to uncover as traps.
Okay, well, I'm going to tell them about this.
Yes.
We're in Gabo territory.
That's not good.
Are there any signature marks on the traps that would identify the tribe or who they worship?
You could give me a society check or knowledge gabos if you have it.
I didn't know that was a knowledge.
The lore skills can be for anything, and racial knowledge is just one of them. So if you ever wanted to put a rank up in gabos, you're free to. Oh my god, I am giving you both a hero point for this. That is outstanding.
Wow.
You guys pretty much come to the conclusion at the exact same time. These are spook snake gabos. The same ones, the same kind of gabos that were in Belmare, the same kind of gabos that were near Camp Weedhorse. They love their traps. That's pretty much like their calling card. Realistically, is there's traps everywhere.
Oh well, we'll just have to watch our steps.
Yeah, I don't feel like taking the time to disable them, especially if the road is pretty much clear of traffic anyway.
Yep. So moving around, if Triple gives you this information, and you guys are more than free to just evade the traps that he points out to you guys.
Nice.
If we wanted to take a little bit longer, Electric could move at half speed and use the action continuous spell and just shoot telekinetic projectiles at every trap to trigger them.
Well, if we do that,
But it's up to you guys.
If we end up doing that, we'll create a lot of noise and draw their attention.
True. Very true.
But chances are they've also probably caught our scent by now, so we should expect company tonight.
All right. So the night cometh closer. Who's on watch?
I'll take second watch as usual.
The
Electra will take. You guys go.
stallions all take their watches.
Yeah, it's pretty much just been R3. Everybody else gets full nights of sleep.
You lasses feel free to rest up. We'll watch it on. Isn't that right, Moonplanter?
Exactly.
I've been working on something every morning, so that's why.
All right.
Doom.
It's very appreciated. Thank you.
Oh shit! What is this?
Base triple. Whoa.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice.
Holy shit! I love this. This is great.
Yeah, post that in a TTRPG art, please. I want to save that.
Please
Thank
do.
you.
Hero point to you, by the way.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah. Very nice stuff. I love that. And I showed it off on stream too, so there you guys go. Canon locking technology. That will be more than fun to throw at certain cool S-gang, I'm sure. Alright. Awesome. I really love this. I gotta look at it again, sorry.
That is very cool.
Yeah, you gotta give me a second to like look at this. Damn. Love the fire on it. It's fucking, I love that.
It's even got the little Bannermanes sigil on it.
Yeah. Awesome. Thanks, Triple. That was really cool.
Oh, you're welcome. Sorry to take so much time, but yeah, he was working on that basically that morning, finishing some stuff.
It's like his like thief's book, pretty much.
Yeah.
Nice.
After the penguin incident, like he was pretty pissed off, like mumbling something about like I'm gonna all show those assholes at Criminal.
Do consider a name for your book. I'd be curious on what you're naming that.
Oh, for now these are just field notes.
Oh, nice. It could be a manuscript of some kind. As you are scribbling this away, doing your guys' watches, Swift and Moonplanner through the night, you guys do hear some pretty disturbing things. I ain't gonna lie. Way out in the distance, boom, boom, little booms, firecracker noises. Odd
that
screaming or laughing. You can't really tell.
Oh, that does remind me of the Wheat Horse, Big Rock Gabu. Oh, I have to wonder how those lot are doing with their... What were they, owl bears?
Yeah, we sent them to hunt owl bears because those were the biggest predators in the area.
Mm.
Those would have been the best sacrifice to Spoop Snake.
Aye, right.
Convinced them of that.
Have to wonder how they're doing.
The way they handled me, I imagine an owl bear was easy work for them. Oh, I hope the population doesn't go extinct.
Fire her about the time as she's kind of like starting to doze off from reading her book. Like you do see like the ear flick, and she's definitely listening from the distance.
Well, so long as the explosions are off in the distance and not getting closer, we should be okay for the time being.
It's just like what we saw on our way to Camp Wheat Horse. But as I recall, we were the ones that went off to engage them before getting pulled into that whole debacle.
Yeah, that was probably my idea. I forget why I did it, though.
I think we were just curious adventurers.
Yeah, we were coming back from the ship, and we're like, hey, we're parked here all night anyway, might as well go check out the goblet.
On a night just like this one.
With no cafe clutch to roar at them this time.
I'm not advocating for it anyways.
Maybe they stepped on their own traps.
Oh, without a doubt.
Oh, that happens all the time.
Yeah, why do you think you hear them laughing and screaming all the time?
It's at the point that Triple's watch eventually comes up, trading all this that that's you do hear something akin to that. Triple, as your watch comes to an end, you hear from the distance a yelling. Help! Help! Ah!
Oh.
Like from the distance. It's like way out echoing in the distance. You guys are kind of like in like a rocky canyon area, so there's a yelling. It's hard to make out what they're saying, but then a couple torn tooths. There's definitely Gobbo distress noises. You've heard Grot enough to know what Gobbo distress noises sound like.
Oh, they're distressed about something. Well, I'll tell the party about this, but I'm not terribly worried myself.
Yeah, Triple's like, oh no. Anyway.
All right. And going forward in your adventure, what is your guys' adventuring activities for the day?
Once again, live connection with Electra. And inform the party that I have prepared safe passage at a 5th level if we need it.
What does that spell do?
Ophi explains that it will make a certain area in our path safer for us if we were to have to cross traps. And I will just go ahead and post it.
Whoever that is, would you stop with the sacred geometry, please?
No.
No.
I like the sacred geometry. He knows how to Triforce.
The casting asterism.
All right. As you cast safe passage, is this on everybody or just on?
No, this is just I'm informing the party that this is something that I can cast in the event that we are sort of cornered in a trap-filled area, since there are traps around us.
Very well. Triple, are you still doing your thing?
Yeah, still scouting.
Let's see that perception. I need a D100 from somebody.
Yeah, D100 too. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do the 2.
All right. Triple, going forward, you are able to pretty niftily identify the old traps that have been buried in the ground, enough so to inform the party where they need to go. I'm sure you set up little marks and things for them, you know, like if you follow the X's pretty much or something like that, you know. And you only really come to a stop as you find something odd to report. Climbing over a small dune or a set of rocks that goes up near the path. You spy along the fork of the road something interesting. There is a gobbo. Though right side up would not describe this gobbo, as they are very much upside down on the fork of, you know the signs they put in forks in the road tell you which way to go where? They are currently strung up in the air, upside down, bound by their hooves with what seems to be several pointed implements aiming in their direction.
Wait. Aimed at the direction from where?
In, like, toward the gobbo, who is strung up by their hooves.
Yeah, but the point... Are, like, they coming up from the ground, these pointed instruments?
They are. The sparse vegetation that is around that area is kind of, like, generally what seems to be where they might have been trying to hide it, but after not being maintained so long and some of them blowing away as tumbleweeds, that kind of thing, it's very clear that there's a number of implements that are there set to, on you're almost sure of it with your trap knowledge, fire at this poor gobbo who'd flipped upside down in a trap he clearly didn't see properly, for lack of a better assumption.
May I use a thievery check to see how easy it would be for me to disarm this right now?
Go for it. That is a good. That'd be blind though, because it's a knowledge gathering check.
Yep, knowledge gathering. Yeah.
Looking at these, you're pretty confident that you can probably deal with these, though you'd be making a fair number of rolls, counting the number of traps.
Oh my goodness!
8 surround the actual gobbo himself. And of course the one that the gobbo is in currently. The DM giving you some cool meta information here. These traps would ring to you as a player as 12th level traps.
Oh, wow. Okay, these... Wow. I really want to disarm these now, but I'll tell my party really quickly and say, hey, catch up, and then go on ahead and begin disarming these traps.
All right.
Did we get that gobbo out of there before you start?
Oh, we want to start with this first, because then the gobbo is going to get skewered.
Yeah, but you might know something.
This seems like an ambush.
Oh, that's very good intuition, Moonplanter.
What? Gobbo's ambushing? Never.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the gobbos are counting on us to try to free the one gobbo who's trapped, but then they all come out and attack, including the one that we're trying to set free.
How foul of them.
Hey, stupid! Waiting for ambush?
Do you say this in Gobbo? Goblin?
Yes.
Yeah.
No! Eyes! Ambush! Look!
Eyes?
Eyes!
He thinks. Eyes is ambushed! He says, adding the past participle to the end of his gobbo statement.
I'm gonna hunt prey on the gobbo who's strung up, and then I'm going to sense motive to see if he's lying.
Go for it. Sensing his motive, you can tell that this gobbo, yeah, you really can't put your finger on it. What you get is that he is actually terrified by the looks of how he is, and I mean, the fact that he's actively trying not to struggle too much in his binds in itself is almost telling that he kind of is in danger right now.
Gobbo! Where are the gobbos with pointy sticks?
Jerkface!
And he blinks.
Can't point that way.
And he kind of like he uses his one tusk. It kind of does that. It does this thing where he just kind of pokes his tongue out, and the tusk itself bends as if his gum line is probably not the most healthiest gum line in the world.
Oh, someone hasn't been flossing.
Yeah, it kind of like bends and points. It's a very yellowed fang, and it points somewhat toward the like more north, up above the path where you are. There is some other sparse vegetation over there.
Not my tribe.
What gobbo tribe you?
And they kind of think and then squint.
How's I knows you's not with them?
And then he sniffs.
I smells gobbo.
Gobbo not here. Just ponies.
And give me a diplomacy check. He's sussin'.
He's sussin' fine.
And he squints. He still looks sussin', but then just kind of,
What gobbo got loose?
and then he shakes his head.
Ice gobbo.
And then he kind of doesn't wiggle, but he gestures. He kind of wiggles a shoulder more or less, wherein as he does so, you see some dried dirt, even some rocks, kind of like fall out of his fur.
Rock skin.
Shit green. Pony, stop doing traps. Leave Gobbo here die.
Who are you saying that to?
I'm saying that's a triple.
Okay. So, are we just to continue disarming them?
No, he said to do the opposite.
What? No! No! Rockskin best tribe!
Fair enough.
I'm trying to remember which tribe Grot is a part of.
Flame Boss.
Flame Boss. It's like, what Rockskin think of Flame Boss?
And kind of thinks a little bit, and he almost seems to be sensing your motive, like trying to anyway as best he can. He seems to be having a hard time upside down, and he kind of gives a big yellow toothy smile.
Is best tribe too.
Leave Gobbo die.
No.
And he kind of thinks,
What pony word better than best?
Greenest.
Greenest tribe.
and then he kind of mutters, "Not true."
Are you bullying the gobbo?
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's the most fun we have out here.
Don't worry, Mr. Gobbo. You should keep a book of people who bully you.
No running.
Well, I tried.
Yeah. Gobbos hate the written word. They think it's evil and steals your soul. So keep your books away from that one. I mean, you should know that already. Grot eats your books all the time.
He starts kind of foaming at the mouth a little bit.
No riding.
Are you saying? Were you saying that to Pingwing?
I said that to Pingwing and Sylvan. Yeah.
Yeah, and he kind of no. I don't think so. She's already tried to eat me and thinks I'm a chicken. I'm no chicken, he says, sticking out his chest bravely in front of Duck, who agrees.
Nope. The most not chicken bird I've ever seen.
And
Well,
then
if
the
you-
gobbo sees Duck. And you know in cartoons when, like, briefly somebody sees probably the most beautiful woman they've ever met in their entire life?
Wow.
The heart
Yeah.
starts thumping out of the
It's
chest.
because
Exactly.
she's green, isn't it?
Yeah, and he's looking directly at Duck's head.
So, use bestest of best. Green.
And Pigwing stands in front. Hey, you back off. And Duck starts.
Now, Pingwing.
and,
Jealousy is a ugly color of green.
well, this one's certainly green with envy, he says, pointing to that one, the gobbo. And Duck, she's honestly looking like she's trying not to laugh. Like she has that face that, I mean, like, even passively, you guys beat her DC for, you know, general sense motivery. She's having that look like, am I allowed to laugh at this or not? Like, and then Gobbo,
Will, beat that one up.
and he tries to gesture with his tooth toward Pingwing.
If, get to see greenest gobbo I ever see.
And he tries to, like, look past Duck just by tilting his head in place, but obviously that doesn't give him a better angle.
Well, that sounds like a pretty good reason to untie him to me, Moonplanter.
No, I say we leave him. Yep, that's what I say.
We've still got a few days hike back to Holbeck, and we could do with some entertainment.
Well, here's the issue. We've got rival clans probably fighting over the same territory. This one got caught.
I'm not in the politics game.
It's not so much about politics, more just territorial disputes.
I'm not one to leave someone hanging to die, regardless of who or what they are.
Hear heart on this one. Good motive on you.
He might be able to show us the traps on the way there too.
Pingwing, trying to appeal to the better nature of those who want to leave him, actually goes up to Stocks, almost looking sure of himself, as if he knows what Stocks' answer is going to be. Mr. Stocks, what would you say we do to such an evil little gobbo? He says, appealing to the champion's better source of evil nature, anti-evil nature. He's sure of it.
Well, of course he's going to say we must give him an opportunity to redeem himself if he is looking for it.
No!
Moonplanter again puts his hoof to his face and growls under his breath.
But only if it's genuine.
It's
Moonplanter.
not genuine. These green little shit are a bunch of lying, disgusting, destructive little monsters. There's little redeeming qualities at all. All right, the amount of work I've had to put into Grot still has not done much to her nature. She only placates me because she knows she can get away with it.
The
Shakes
Gobbo,
her head.
hearing you speak another language it clearly doesn't understand, looks at you, Stocks,
Oh, yes.
and in Goblin just simply says,
What he say is lie. I don't know what he say, but it lie.
Think of it this way. If we took him as a prisoner, and we do run into the enemy clan, we can hand him over. If we run into his clan, we can still hand him over.
Stocks is pretty much in agreement. He doesn't find this guy's argument pretty convincing, but of course he's not going to give that indication to him because he doesn't speak that language. And also he's just... No indication, like, I don't believe this guy yet. So the Gobbo can't, like, play it up or something like that. He's just like, yeah, no, I'm kind of with Moonplanter on this one. He'd say something to that effect in his language, not in Gobbo.
Ophi will look at Moonplanter and ask him if, not knowing this Grot individual, but have you given up on her yet? Just because you don't necessarily like him or agree with his ways, it doesn't mean we should reduce ourselves to that.
Grot has her uses, and despite her nature, she has shown a level of loyalty that makes her a Bannermane. In fact, she is an honorary Bannermane because of what she has done. But gobblers as a whole are not to be trusted.
We don't need to trust him. We just don't need to leave him out to die.
Exactly.
I mean, look, if you're so worried about it, I could cut him loose and toss him onto the trail where there aren't any traps, but we do not need to let him follow us.
That would satisfy me.
I suppose it would be better than leaving him to die.
Triple, can you see if I cut his ropes and toss him off the trail, if that would set off the traps?
Very well.
If you guys wanted it just for yours, I'll actually roll something for you guys and let you decide what to do with it. How about that? Let's see.
Oh, okay.
I gotta go to my encounters library really quick. There it is. He gives big gobbo eyes. And let me actually look up what this would be. I didn't actually populate their skills here. That was my bad. All right, hang on one second. GM screen. There it is. Okay. Sorry, I just had to track down their sheet. All right. And this is he's that level, so his high skill is that. Aha. All right. I'm just gonna add this to a sheet. Diplomacy. He's definitely doing. He's trying to put on his best gobbo behavior and face for you guys to show you how good he is, and he smiles.
Wow.
Huh.
If you guys are cutting him down, like I said, Triple, you are disabling 8 traps, and I believe I said at level 12, correct? Or 12.
Yeah. And the thing we were determining is if we could just cut the rope and throw him to the side of the road instead of doing the trap.
With your thievery check from earlier, which I will now reveal to you was a nat 20, cutting that rope would set off all the traps.
Okay.
Also, wiggling too much would set off all the traps, hence why he is trying to be very not that.
When you start going in to work on these traps, or if you are, Ophi will go ahead and cast Safe Passage, giving you 10 resistance to trap-based effects.
All right. Now,
so
hazard numbers, I will actually give you the DC, just because it makes it easier to roll 8 checks in a row.
Okay.
The disabled DC you are trying to beat here, if I'm looking at this right, is 33.
Okay, so that wasn't a critical failure.
No.
Okay. How do I roll? I wish there was just a way to roll 6 dice at once, but you know what I'll do? I'll just do this. Roll a 60-20, and just shoot. Okay, reveal that if you could.
Yes, I gotcha. Wow, a 72. Good job.
Well, we got a 4, an 18, a 6, a 17, 17, 10.
The 4 and 6, I don't think plus your modifier of plus 24 would beat the DC, but none of those are crit failures. So as you start going to disable them, you pretty much have 2 left at the end that were a little bit more finicky. It was one of those ones where you realized had to be like, you had to disable these other ones first before you did that one. It was kind of like a dependency sort of thing. And one of them you managed to you do, and then you have the last one, which is arguably the biggest, most deadly looking spear aimed in the gobbler's direction.
Oh.
I ask if this is your final answer, because that was a nat 1, is the other one.
Well, yeah, I guess so. What happens? Wait, safe passage. Okay, yeah. Okay. Nope, that doesn't help me at all. I mean, that's not going to help you. So go on.
All right. Going once, going twice, and okay, we're going with the nat 1. All right. And as kind of dangles there, you go to undo the biggest spear. He's giving his best kind of smile out toward you, 777s, and then it hits him. It just absolutely hits him right in the middle of the hits his little gobbo bob. Bannermanes, what? Mead. Oh, because I slashed mead. Roll. Here we go.
Ooh.
Bean dice.
Or he will take 10 less.
No, this doesn't go to triple.
Gobbo?
This goes to the gobbo.
No, I'm saying the goblin will take 10 less.
Ah.
What?
From what?
Okay.
From what I cast.
Oh yeah, because you chose more than you could choose.
Safeguard.
Yep.
Ah.
So I'm gonna put this here
Wait,
so you
what'd you
guys can
cast?
hover over him and
Safe
see this
passage.
gobbo's current status. And it sticks into his body.
No, it's not dead.
Now he starts to struggle because that hurts like a motherfucker, but obviously that was the last trap, so none of the others start going off as a consequence. In other words, Triple, you got very lucky that that was the last trap.
Yeah.
Alright.
But yeah.
I feel pretty bad.
He is shouting.
well.
He is shouting some expletives you have never even conceived of in Goblin languages, some of which are just very outright racist. Yeah.
Okay, I like him now, but
Oh well, we tried.
He's.
I'll cut him down now.
He's shouting them
Help him.
specifically at like a triple. It's just every single expletive that he has in his vocabulary, which is seems to be like most of his vocabulary. Humpback yak! He says to you, "Oh, beast savage! Tuxedo goose!" It's just calling you like random things.
He's just like looking at the trap and like, how could I mess that one up? He's just too embarrassed.
Moonplanter walks up to him while he's kicking and screaming. He grabs hold of the spear, yoinks it out, shink, and then he'll shove an elixir of life into his mouth. Pipe down.
And you stick it in, it's like a pacifier to a baby. And then you start to calm down.
So he heals 33.
Gobbo heals 33.
Ophi will run up and attempt to top him off with a casting of heal.
Gobbo gladly accept top off.
He would totally say if you could speak Gobbo, I'm sure. All right.
Oh, I see. The second fuse wasn't the right one. I hate this.
Well, yeah, now you'll know for next lad.
So he's pretty up there. He's still got like some scars, but he's no longer bleeding from the big thing that the spear that was pretty much set as like a makeshift ballista arrow, technically, and like being yanked out of his body and all that. All of his wounds are closed up at this point.
Hold on. Does he have a cool trumpet?
Yes, he does.
Cool.
Cool, says the
Cool.
Kieran.
And I mean he's still upside down, yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess we didn't cut him down yet.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Moonplanter will use the spearhead to cut him down.
All right. You use a spearhead, aiming to cut him down, and just like he looks up. He looks happy to be cut down, but then his eyes go all small. Wait, and then you cut him down. I mean, he was still bound by his hooves, so he just falls on his face now.
Now, Gobbo, stop complaining.
Stop calling me Gobbo. Call me by name.
What green name?
I'm Based.
Based?
Based?
Based is cringe name.
No! Based is base name.
And he points to himself. Based is base name. And he points to himself again, speaking in more of a possessive term, saying that it is his name.
Based of the red pill tribe.
Based. Whatever. Gobbo free. Go.
And he starts blinking, like looking down. He's still got his hooves bound, so he just starts rolling in the direction of Duck. Roll.
Moonplanter is going to throw this spear to trap his ropes in place without trying to hit him.
It kind of just like, and it catches tight.
Yeah.
And then he'll take the blade of the spear, slice it out really quick, cut his ropes free.
Oh.
And he looks down. Thank you! And then he looks back toward Penguin and starts growling.
Gobos have a word for thank you?
I am best. I have most words. That's why they call me best.
And
Based
then,
on what?
and then he starts rattling off all those racist names once again.
All right, we freed the Gobbo. Can we beat it out of here and then just carry on?
Certainly can. It's up to you guys. All I'm saying is that he is now looking toward Penguin and starting to growl as if sizing him up.
Yeah,
yeah, we could probably just go ahead and start on our way again.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm sure if you guys just let them be and he goes to run after Penguin, given his level and Penguin's level, he's gonna have a hard time, and Penguin just sends likely a magic missile, and it just ends up tumbling back. He seems a little like, and then he jumps into the foliage, all those little bushes, whatever. He jumps in there, gives Penguin like a look, and just kind of like waits for you guys to just start on your way.
Great.
Oh,
Now it's
that's our
going to
good
be
deed for the day.
tracking us. We should have just left it for dead.
Oh, there's...
Well, at least we know its motive, and we know it's just the one of him. I don't imagine he'd go get reinforcements, because he'd probably be afraid that the reinforcements would then just try to take the last spur themselves as well. It's a solo venture, so it's just some entertainment along the way.
We saved him. We did good.
Good, yes.
Let it be
Very
known, if he
good.
does attack us afterwards, I have no problem with any of us defending ourselves.
Alright, in this episode of the Bannermanes...
Hey, you know what? You know what? Sarge will walk up
Of course. Of course. Oh, let's cut a Gobbo free. Yeah. Good call.
I've got an idea.
Yeah?
Stocks will walk up to him and touch him. Please, let this be the beginning of your redemption. And he will cast this on him.
Litany against... How long does this last?
Litany against... Well, it's a small thing, but it's like a minute, right? Actually, it says...
Duration is 1 round.
Oh, 1 round, okay. It could be longer than that. Okay, yeah, duration is 1 round. Yeah, that's not going to help out. Never mind this.
I was going to say, I could still give him his save if you want.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's just see. Maybe this can spook him a little bit.
DC 29,
that is,
huh?
That is a critical failure against, yeah.
Which would normally make them enfeebled. As you litany against his wrath, he's doing that, like, Gobbo, like, angry eyebrows stare through the bushes. You see the red eyes and all that, and boop, right on the nose. And then, like, suddenly, his ears pull back. He looks... suddenly like a lot more timid. So, he starts like patting down his chest with his hooves, like what to why Gobbo feel not Gobbo-y.
If he could make, yeah, he's going to just tell him, remember that the Sun Queen is watching, and that's when he's going to walk away for full effect.
Give me an intimidation check.
Oh, right. Shoot, he doesn't have any. He has diplomacy, though.
What are you trying to be here?
It's supposed to be kind of in a nice way, right?
Oh, okay.
He's like, okay,
let's see it.
He's like, okay, public or blind?
I'm just too public. This is funny. You say this, and he blinks and looks directly at the sun. Stop watching me!
Well, that did something, maybe. He doesn't say this in character, but...
And he starts screaming again, because now his eyes hurt. Happens when you look at the sun.
Well, that's the most we can do now.
Alright. And if you guys are doing anything else, that was 1 hex to get to that spot. 2nd hex to go down. You guys are going to the south, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. You guys start on your way here. As you get to this hex that you guys are currently in, the sun begins to set. That Gobbo rolls on the ground as you guys just kind of like leave him behind, so it didn't really seem like he was following you past there. But you are more than free to give me your watch checks for tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Are we still surrounded by traps in our path?
Oh yeah, Triple is seeing all of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's still scouting.
They seem to be like this kind of scene. I'll give you this, Triple, just in your scouting job. That cross section seemed to be like where the epicenter of all of them was. Clearly, the Gobos around here thought that, you know, setting them up in a forked road would be the smartest decision.
It's not a bad one.
Oh.
Smart Gobos. All right. And with these three, Swift, you don't notice anything on your watch jumping out at you, though in the distance you still hear those trademark booms and stuff. Moon Planner, it's on your watch that something interesting does happen.
Really?
Yes. Clearly that Gobbo was very sneaky, because halfway through the night, you start hearing a yelling, and it's not a Gobbo yelling initially. It's, "Ah! Get off of me! Get off of me!" And Pingwing seems to be in a mild wrestling match with a very yellow-toothed Gobbo.
And Moonplanter will pull out his sap, proceed to go to Pingwing's tent, and just start beating the shit out of the Gobbo.
Okay, I get it!
And then he starts running again. Run.
Holy.
Smack! Obviously a critical hit.
Oh, that wasn't supposed to be blind.
Oh. You beat his ass. And yeah, he flies away from you up to 10 feet each time you fucking smack him.
He takes that non-lethal damage and he gets knocked 10 feet out of the tent.
Out of the tent. He does that thing where, like, briefly he is so disoriented. It's like kicking a puppy. Like, he's just so disoriented for a second that he starts skittering around in a circle before running off, and he runs right into the fire. He just starts. Now he's rolling on the ground. He's trying to put out his tail. Hot.
Moonplanter will step on his tail to stomp out the fire, but also pin him to the ground.
That's better.
And then he raises the sap again.
And then he starts to run again, but then, boom, obviously you got his tail pinned. Smack.
He takes another 16 non-lethal.
Damn.
Another 10 feet.
Can I rip his tail off if I keep it pinned, but knock him with the sap that hard?
I'm gonna need a pretty high athletics check for that to be a thing.
All right, let's see what happens. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Oh.
Wow.
Jeez. What was the DC that I'd set for that? Let me check my wonderful DC table. Boy.
Ah, yes, the DC for getting their tail ripped off.
Well, there's a pretty nifty tail. I pretty much just set a level for what I think that activity would be in this current situation, and it just gives me a DC for it. In this case, this would be... Dear God, still a critical success. Okay. You kick him, and like all the fur from his tail dock off. He rolls. Ow! Ah! He rolls, and then he skitters again. Oh! And now he's like trying to hold his butt with one hoof and like scamper away. Clearly defeated Gobbo a little bit. His ears are back. His tail dock is down as if he still had a tail, it would be between his legs currently. But as he scampers off into the night, that's when you see it. Boom! He runs into a trap.
No!
Moon Planner, give me a reflex save. You are deft enough to catch the falling Gobbo head that now is in your hooves.
Oh, goodness.
Oh. Wow.
Moonplanter is just scowling, pissed off that this was the inevitable outcome. And he walks back over to Pingwing's tent and he says, "Here, a present for you." He tosses it to him.
Duck and Pingwing both run out of the tent. Duck is like screaming like a little girl, like she's, "Ah, that is so gross!"
Gross, 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 gross. And she's like doing like a little pantsy in place.
Hey, duck, duck.
Well,
They can't try to sleep. Keep it down.
Oh! And then she faints.
yeah, Swift is probably asleep.
Duck faints, and Pingwing is kind of holding his neck a little bit, where there is a bite mark of the gobbo, like right on his neck. Why me?
Here, you'll probably need one of those.
And you hand him an anti-plague, and he kind of takes it. Whoa, what? And he looks at this.
Those were some pretty nasty teeth.
Oh, could you take a look at it? He looks all worried.
Yeah, I'll take a look.
Nice.
These?
All right, and you start taking a look at what disease might have been imparted on this poor Pingwing, and you actually do determine something, Moon Planner.
Ooh, what did he catch?
And let me just make sure I'm getting my thing right here. Seeing this in Pingwing and knowing this is more from your archetype actually. You actually see a very small amount of some I guess red crimson like substance right along where like one of the bites is, and I mean, yeah, looking at that, if it looks like Pingwing might have a chance to contract scarlet leprosy.
Oh.
Wow.
And Moon Planter, as he's examining Pingwing, I imagine from the fire, Pingwing could see his face. Oh, yeah, you definitely have the start of something horrible. If I can see this already, it's progressing fast. Quick, drink the anti-plague.
Oh, okay. And then he starts sipping it down. Sip, 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 sip. And that gives him an extra +3, yeah?
Yes. And
Yeah.
I'm going to use my treat wounds to fight against infection.
Awesome. Yeah, let's see that.
All right. Oh, I don't have a batch of herbs ready because I used them already. With fresh ingredient. There we go. I don't know how potent Scarlet Fever is, but I will use a hero point just to be sure.
Okie dokie.
All right, reroll. Bop, 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 ba-da, ba-da, da. There we go.
Nice.
That's better.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and as you're doing this, you get that he gets that healing back. That was a save. He actually does meet the DC because of your anti-plague.
Phew.
So whatever you had prepared was the exact thing that the doctor ordered. And as he takes it, you kind of bandage it up. You do actually you're pretty confident that you've he should be good to go. He doesn't seem to be getting the immediate fevers or signs that comes with that even before its onset. Probably a good idea to keep an eye out for him just in case, but thus like it seems like everything's pretty good as it stands, and you're able to kind of like stitch him up a little bit. Oh.
Yeah, Pingwing, everything should be okay. No other signs of infection. Just keep it wrapped up until tomorrow night. I'll take a look at it again.
Awesome, and I'm going to give you a hero point for the anti-plague idea that you had. I was actually going to try to keep that secret for a couple days, but you're on it, so I'll give you a hero point for that.
Thank you.
Yeah,
those were definitely some really gnarly teeth, so that's where my mind went first.
No, that's what I was trying to hint to, and I'm glad you caught on to that. That's great.
All right. And Duck probably needs a little bit of water. She doesn't need to be unconscious for too long.
Yeah, and Duck is nicely watered. Pingwing reconstructs his tent somewhere far away from the head. Kicks it that way. What an interesting night. The morning watch is thankfully a lot nicer.
Good.
Yes. Those booms in the distance still continue, but obviously there's not exactly a gobbo tailing you anymore, so there you are. Yeah, you guys are ready for your next day of adventure. Let me go back here and back to the exploration soundtracks. Wow, travel.
I will start the day off doing the same thing I did before, hitting Electro with Life Connection.
Thanks, Sophie.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Yeah, she's close to a straight shot from here, I imagine.
Hopefully.
Awesome.
We won't know until we get there.
Doing the same things I assume as before for exploration activities.
Yes.
Fantastic. I need a D100 from somebody.
I'm tired of digging sand out of my hooves.
I'll do it.
Awesome. Blind if you could, though.
Oh.
Penguin caught incel plague from the base of the cup. God, that's so stupid. Oh, god damn it.
Is it base?
God bless America.
Oh my god, base.
As you guys start traveling along this way, Triple scouting ahead. I do need your perception check.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me get that. There you go.
All right, and yeah, your suspicions are correct from the day before, which is like this was kind of the epicenter of the thing. Realistically, this would probably be a good point for me to put this little thing down, just to kind of show you generally where the traps that you noticed are. You're definitely kind of like in that clear zone almost. There's still a couple that you have to dodge around, but it's clear that like the gobbos didn't do too much in this area, and where you're at, you don't see any either. Though starting to round this corner, you do actually see see where the path leads. It's a little bit of a higher elevation going down, and pardon my shitty painting, but I've been practicing things. This is more or less the site presented on the way down to Holbeck.
Hey.
I like it.
I still love visual stuff. That's really
Wow.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I want to try to do this stuff more, because I really just like different things that could be in a Steon. So that's pretty much at the point where you guys are at right here, which is where I based that drawing. So, yeah, fun stuff.
The only thing it's missing is in the bottom right-hand corner, it should say for mom, age 26.
Based.
No, Based's dead already.
Yeah, Based is gone.
Rest in peace.
Without Based, all we have left is cringe. All right. Yeah, you guys get all the way up to sunset without so much as an explosion, thanks to your wonderful scout ahead, Mr. Triple.
Thank you, Triple.
And his fucking 50-ass walk speed and a half. Normally, you guys would be doing like one hex a day with that, but Triple's just on his bullshit.
It actually increases up back to 40 with that feat.
Based.
No, 45. Yeah.
That's so base. All right. So I need my 3 checks. Let's see it.
3 checks. Or are we betting down again?
Yeah.
Okay.
We moving.
And on the anon. And then who was our last guy? Nice.
None. What's Fortuna doing?
A D100 apparently. Alright, I'm using that as the next D100 for the next day.
Oh wait, fuck! I thought we were doing the D100s. I
it's
phased
okay.
out for a second. Sorry.
It's okay.
Go ahead.
But now that you're the middle of the watch, I'm expecting Madame Fortuna to turn on her headlights and roll me a blind perception.
All right.
Let's see it.
Blind perception. It is time for a blind perception.
And as per the previous day, nothing to report through the night except for really distant booms at this point.
Very nice.
Yeah. You know you're in Spook Snake Gobbo territory when, it sounds like a war
That's
zone.
what those are. Okay.
Yeah, so like just for your information, Perry, those are the different symbols of the Gobbos. They each have their own. Like if you look up by Bleakburn, the Flame Boss ones looks like that mace with like the face on it.
I was looking at the map the other day, wondering what those were.
Yes, I gotta put more around. Rod actually drew all those up, so she has all the things. I don't have them immediately on hand, but I think Ricefag might.
I think I can pull them up real quick.
Yeah.
I got them saved in my Pony Finder art folder.
Based. Aha. Oh, actually, I do.
He's dead.
I do have it. Oh yeah, shut up. All right, I'm gonna post these here, and just so the viewers can see them too. Here are all
nice.
the
Wow.
the different.
I think I have seen these actually. Yeah,
So,
these are really nice. I
oh
like
yeah,
them.
yeah. So Spook Snake is the ones in the trap. Flame Boss is what Grot is with fire. And
Hell
then,
yeah.
Interesting.
Okay.
He said
And-
he was. He said he was from the.
Yeah, all I've ever
Rock-
seen are
Rockskin.
all I've ever
Yeah.
seen are the Spook Snake ones.
He's a long way from home then.
Yeah, there's it's that crown one there. That's the one he's from. So, yeah. These are more like representative of their like, maybe not individual tribes, but more the deities they follow. So, something you probably picked up from Grot. Yeah. All right. Next day, another day, another migraine. Let's go.
We zoom in.
Mm-hmm.
We got Anon's D100 to use, right?
Yes, and I did have that. All right. Now your scout does actually pick up something. Something
Good.
odd. You see Triple ahead of you. What seems to be 3 people pushing over some sort of outhouse.
What?
You seem to be having a little bit of trouble doing it.
Okay.
They all have like bandanas like over their mouths. Like they're definitely ne'er-do-wells, and they are trying to push over this outhouse.
Foul.
Oh, they're definitely overtaken by the smell and trying to empty it out, of course.
What the hell? What the heck are you guys doing?
Beat it, kid! They say as they try to, and then from a voice from inside, "No, come on, guys, please!" "Nah, you shut it!" And then they keep trying to push it, though they're having a bit of a hard time. God damn! How long has it been since this thing's been emptied?
All right. Come
Why is
on,
this-
let's move along, fellas.
And one of them stands up. You and what army?
The same army that took down Heatbang up in
yeah.
Wati.
Yeah, and I'm one of the what are they called, boys? I don't know, boss. What are they called? I took down a Lariton myself, huh? And what do you think of that?
I think that means you must be a pretty good partner to challenge with if you're so confident. Would you care to test that?
I'd challenge a wimp like you any day.
Swift will draw a rapier. Then let's have at it.
Well, while he's doing that, by the way, because I did encounter this, I would like to just bump into him meanly and
Oh, I know what you're doing. All right. You bump into him, and are you just reaching for whatever you might find?
Oh yeah. Let's see. Let's find something interesting. Yeah.
You actually do find something interesting. You grab out what seems to be a few notes of some kind.
I am going to sneakily read them.
All right, you take them to the side. I say notes. They seem like notes initially, till you realize these are pilfered letters. And reading them, they are addressed to various different people, though they do contain small amounts of silver and copper. Some of them being like, dear mom, like I hope you're doing well out there in Holbeck, those kind of things. And it seems like, these are just they've got their hands on some mail. As you draw your rapier, Swift, he kind of like goes to draw his sword. He reaches for like a dagger. He stops for a second, seeing you have a rapier, then goes for his other side where he has like a longer sword. All right, tough guy, show me what you got. And I'm gonna put you and him on the initiative. How about that? Oh, shwing.
Oh wow, you are extra shiny today.
That's a bright, sunny day upon us. The stage is set and the spotlight's brighter than ever.
Oh yes. And I will put him over here. He's gonna be a mine man. I hope you guys don't mind.
Oh, bring back the classics.
All right. So he's gonna be a non-player character. We're just gonna call him this. Make him use this level. Yes. Bam.
Ophi leans over to Electra. Does this happen often?
Namely, give me a second.
Oh no.
Give me a sec. I'm sorry. I will send it to you now because what race?
Oh, him?
Yeah. What kind of pony?
Let me consult my random generator table because random encounters do be like that. He is a griffin. Makes sense.
Wait, he's a griffin? Oh, okay. Good news. I have something for you. There you go.
Based. All right. Yeah. Let me grab this. I'll try to put this in the meantime, but I have to make sure that I'm doing the thing here.
Sorry.
No, you're all good. And let's make him that level. I just got like a module that's from the 2E devs. It's really cool for just building little encounters like this pretty quickly. So, all right. Where is it staying? Bam. Now we got it. All right. And he draws out his sword. Wow.
And as per the effect of Storm Flash, storm clouds slowly start to roll in as Swift draws it out.
Do give me any check you wish to make with that. Proper AC.
Blind?
No. Nice. Yeah, he kind of draws his sword, saying, like, bring it on, tough guy, and then there's a right behind you from the lightning. Yeah, and he blinks up, and it's at that moment that while he didn't seem like, he looked around curiously, but he didn't seem to know what's going on. The other two who have seen the storm clouds, like the moment you drew that out, definitely took a step back away from their boss. Hey, you got it, okay, boss?
One-on-one, fair as can be.
Yes. So... no.
He's gonna learn today.
Oh, he might very much so learn today. NPC...
He's gonna find out.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Alright, and there we go. I think I got him his fancy... No, God, no. I want to use this token that Triple sent me because it's pretty good for this situation.
I just hope he survives the lesson. Based wasn't so lucky.
It was quite unbased, generally speaking. There we go.
Ooh,
nice.
Random encounter griffin. Perfect.
Is this a griffin?
This? Yes. The one you're facing is a griffin, anyway. Feel free to use that as a targeting, because he is going to be doing the same. I'm going to put you both on initiative, and you guys are going to go back and forth, unless the party's helping.
Windplanner's gonna sit down and watch the show.
Yep, Ophi will do the same. She's ready with her staff just in case.
Madame Fortuna will start taking bets.
Who is Madame Fortuna betting on?
No. I'm just holding. I'm just holding the pool.
She's the broker.
Mm-hmm.
How about I bet you that gold coin you owe me?
All right.
Yeah, you're first.
Yes. So Swift is first. He'll have the one rapier extended with a grin, and he just kind of makes his leisurely but still trained approach. First, I'm just gonna start. So by doing that, I'm gonna say he enters dueling dance.
Okay.
Where's the... I gotta just do it. There we go. Just swing to put that on him. And keep a good grip on that sword now, lad. And then I'm gonna try to disarm him.
Oh, based. Alright, let's see it.
There's a disarm, actually,
Yes.
thing. Try to athletics disarm. I want to hero point it.
Go for it.
That's better.
Awesome. And versus his reflex DC, that was a critical success. So before the battle really even starts, goes his sword, and if I'm not mistaken, it falls on the it falls on the ground in the target.
And then I'm gonna Bon Mot and say, "Oh, lad, you really got to get a better grip on that thing."
Oh shit!
Not even making a swipe at him. I'm just.
Yeah, you're toying with him.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you. Let's see it.
Bon Mot.
Alrighty. And with that, that is also a critical success.
Uh-huh.
And he looks up as you say this. What the fuck do you... And then another strike of lightning behind shuts him up. And yeah, now he's looking a little bit less confident. A little bit, a lot of bit. Definitely not as great as today. And he uses one action, picks up his sword. Oh, you little... And then he goes to just try to run you right through. That's what he's trying to do.
Oh, he doesn't learn quick, does he?
Mm-hmm.
You know, might be that Ind is probably not one of his high points. This is true. Ah! He says, running forward, falling.
Opportune riposte. I'm gonna disarm him again.
Disarm him again. Go for it. A critical success. Ding!
Whoa! Oh! Yeah, try tilting your wrist up a little bit when you try that. Here, have at it again. It's still his turn, technically.
Yeah, he still got one more action, and he doesn't even go for his sword at this point. He just turns around with his fist to try to strike you. Or with his, less so, I guess his fist, his claws. He is a griffin. So his claws, and I'm not even gonna put in this quite yet until this. Yeah, there we go. I just had to make this for him. He swipes and he misses.
Misses.
Get back here, you little. And yeah, pretty much that. Yeah. It's your turn. Yeah, it's your turn.
I think you struck a nerve.
The other Swift, I will note that as you're just toying with this guy, the other two continue to take steps back on their turns.
Alright. Well, I'm going to say, alright, fine, here, let me show you how to do it. And then I'll pick up his sword, and I will give him a smack with it. Just like a I'm not gonna say non-lethal because I'm gonna say I try to hit him with the flat end of it, so it's more like a smack across the side of the head with it.
Face. Thump. Yeah.
I don't know what this plus would be. Probably plus 24.
Like what the modifier is for trying to do that non-lethally? It's minus 2 and non-lethal.
Non-lethal strikes are -2.
So 24 minus 2 probably then. To the initial hit or to the damage?
To the hit.
All right. I don't imagine there's a striking rune on it, so I'm just gonna roll an unarmed.
For what?
The sword.
Oh, it is just a plain old Jane old short sword.
Right. So I'm just gonna roll the unarmed plus 24 and then subtract 2 off of it.
Awesome. Pick up his sword, roll. It's a hit. Dunk.
I don't know, damage would be probably
damage for just a normal damage for short swords. Plus your it's a finesse weapon, so I think you get your dex to that.
I do get my my dex. Oh, nope, that's wrong.
Yeah, it's just a 1d6 plus dex and
1d6 plus 5 plus 6 cuz it's also I have panache.
And dunk right on the side, and he takes that damage.
And if you want to do with a fist, and then I'm gonna drop it and then just punch him for real.
Fist. All right, and you go to smack him in the face. And that'll hit.
Best grit those teeth.
You grit those teeth. Alright, and yes, damage is boof, boof, the sword and then the fist, and you actually do see a tooth flying.
The sword's there if you want it.
And he blinks.
Ripon Point is a few hundred miles north, or about 100 miles north.
He actually spends an action just lifting his hoof to his face and feeling the missing tooth. And he looks up. You're crazy. You're fucking crazy. And then he stands, like, he uses his second action to kind of, like, scoot whilst prone, like, scoot, and then his third one to, like in that, he starts standing up and doing that, like, running away thing.
Kicking sand from under him while he's going turbo.
You're fucking crazy! And he starts running in, like, the direction of that crossroads.
I'm Swiftsail, the Dragon Slayer!
Boy, don't go that way.
Tell your friends. Warn them.
His friends are running in this direction.
Your other friends.
Follow your friends, you idiot!
He is going up the path unless somebody is stopping him.
You're gonna die if you go that way.
Yeah. There's gobos up there.
You guys sound like you're just saying this at a normal like room voice, and he's just like running away, like oh no.
Because I'm in a room.
Yeah.
I'm also not trying to raise my voice.
Okay. So you're calling. I'm not listening to you, jackass. Yeah, and he keeps going.
Darn it.
Well, it seems we met.
Take my words. You'll die if you go that way.
That's a pretty good diplomacy roll.
Well, you told him what he does at this point is his own fault.
Yeah, he looks back. He gives you a look, and then he kind of comes to a slow, but he's like in an awkward position, right? Like he's out there, his friends are in the opposite direction. Ah, fuck. And he kind of like looks down, and he does the jog of shame back in the direction of his friends.
We are
here. A wide berth.
We're not here, remember? We're actually here.
Yeah.
So,
but he's.
There's east and west.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is like he started running, and then he just eventually kind of came to a stop, and he seemed to finally have that moment of clarity. These guys who kicked my ass just came from this place generally unscathed, and are just. Yeah, he's doing that jog of shame back where now he's just giving you guys a wide berth and a look. And now he's going in the direction of his friends. If I ever see your face again! He points toward you, Swift, but doesn't finish the threat.
Hey, you left your sword! No littering!
Okay, well, you guys are doing that, by the way. Just while nobody's looking, I want to see what the heck this is not. Nobody builds an outhouse out here. This is like a treasure room. I'm gonna open that thing up.
There's someone in it.
Somebody in it.
Try to open it
It's
up.
not an outhouse.
And yeah, it is locked.
Guarantee you.
But you do hear somebody get inside. Is he gone?
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness.
Where's the treasure?
Is that just what you say, just opening it up?
Yeah.
You open, and I mean, the first thing you see is that, yeah, there is treasure in here actually, though it's not in like a convenient, wonderful little treasure chest or anything. There is some pony in here who is holding something golden and like kind of clutching onto it. You're not trying to steal from me too, are you?
Nah. I'm just curious.
And he kind of
Probably not. What do you have?
What's that in your pocket?
And he looks down into it. Family vase.
Oh, family vase. Oh yeah.
Why were those bandits bothering you?
They wanted my vase.
What are you doing with your vase all the way out here?
And he kind of blinks, looks down to it. I'm taking it to Dakalai. He smiles.
I need a.
Guess I'll just sense
Say,
motive.
Yeah.
You wouldn't happen to have a Bannermanes badge, would you?
Oh, of course. And as he starts fumbling with something, yeah, give me your sense motives.
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, I'm going to hunt prey on this guy.
Go for it. And you hunt prey on him. Those who are sensing motive on it, Moon Planner, you're the most perceptive to the fact that this guy is trying to stay as cool as he can. You are pretty aware that his motive is to try to get out of here with this vase.
Oh.
And he's definitely acting in a way that would probably tip the scales on, like, is he supposed to have that? Like,
yeah, I figured.
That specific question, yeah.
Is it a magic
vase?
Electric casts detect magic on the vase.
You cast detect magic upon the vase, and yes, there is magic upon this vase.
That is a very interesting vase you have there. I'm curious, does it have any historical significance?
And he looks down. Yeah, has my great grandfather's ashes.
I see.
Yes.
About that
Historical as it
Bannermanes.
gets. Oh,
about that Bannermanes badge.
Oh, yeah. And he goes to pull something out. Let me do something real quick. Don't mind me.
I'm just doing GM things.
I'm just doing GM things. Moon Planner, he pulls out a badge. Shows it to you.
Taking a look at it. Is it authentic?
He doesn't let you hold it. He just holds it out on a hoof. And it does look like he tilts it left and right. Looks like an authentic golden Holbeckian badge.
You know, given the distress that's taking place in Holbeck, I find it unusual that you would leave in their time of need.
And he kind of blinks. Well, you know, things have gotten pretty dicey. Most people I know are kind of fleeing town. Yeah, fleeing town.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Stockade.
You know who might...
Or go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to say. Does he recognize this guy?
Stocks, you do not recognize this guy.
Where did you get this badge?
None of your business. And then he turns his hoof over and he pockets it like in his bag.
Moonplanter quickly displays his badge. On the contrary, it's very much our business.
And he's just gonna say, "Well, if that's the case, why don't we go back to our HQ now? It's time that we reconvene back at Holbeck."
Yeah, and I'm gonna roll intimidation when I say that.
I heard what Triple said. Sorry, there was kind of like cross. What was you saying, Moonplanter?
Moonplanter displays his badge and says, "It's very much our business."
and he kind of looks down. With that intimidation check, roll today, Moon Planner.
Oh, nice.
He sees your badge. Okay, look, just don't kill me, okay?
No need for that.
I'm just trying to help.
Help who?
And then he kind of like points down the road. People there, some of the some jackasses, I don't know what they call themselves, took over the museum. There's not a lot of Bannermanes there left to protect the place, and one of them gave me some gold, and said, "Don't stop till you get to Dakalai." Okay?
Wait,
I'm just trying to help.
This doesn't make sense.
Noting that.
Go for it.
Why would they give you a Bannermanes badge and an object and tell you to go to Daklai?
He kind of rolls his eyes, and he doesn't even reach out, and he just kind of he does the same thing he did before. He kind of does a weird little spin of his hand. Look, see? And he clip-clops over it. If you guys wish to give a will save, he is pretty much indicating to you illusory things. And yeah, Ophi, the moment you kind of squint at that a little bit more, Moon Planner, Triple, all you guys, anybody who rolls over pretty much a 21, yeah, like that's an illusion, and he was just trying to play it cool. It's not my badge. Like, rolls his eyes. It's not my vase. He sets the vase down, steps out of the outhouse.
Jeez.
Why don't we fit you for these?
Oh, dude, and he kind of like looks at you. Come on, man.
You have stolen a priceless artifact from
I
a
didn't
museum
steal anything, he says. I was given to this by the curators, okay? They wanted me to run this out of town because some jackasses keep wanting to take this somewhere. All the things somewhere. If you really want to help, you'd go in there right now and put these around them.
We'll see for ourselves.
Do you still go to Maniculum?
Moon Planter will give him a chance. He'll ask, "Do you intend to resist?"
And he kind of rolls his eyes. After what I saw him do, he says, pointing at Swift, you know, they have that little half-moon hole in the door of the outhouse. No. And he turns around and he offers himself to be manacled.
Alright, Moon Planter will manacle
Mark
him.
choice.
In regards to this vase, we need to be very careful with it.
Alright, and you guys receive a very decorative-looking vase.
But it was made of gold?
It is.
Jesus, that's heavy.
Fireheart, can you identify this vase?
And she looks down. I mean, I can try, but I'm no historian. I'm a dragon researcher. It's Penguin, who's actually already looking at the vase and doing that thing. You know, like Poe, how Poe looked at everything in the first Kung Fu Panda movie when he first got into the temple?
Oh yeah, and he's nerding out about everything.
Oh yeah. He is looking at that and whispering something super excited to Duck. And then she looks over. No way!
What is it, Penguin?
Oh wow. That whoa. And I'd have a. Do you mind if I look at it? I just need to make sure before I say what it might not be. I just want to make sure. You guys like give him the vase to peek over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's almost looking at it like unbelieving, and he looks down. This was the same vase that was held by Nevermore. And he's looking down to it. Used in the ceremonies that he used to imprison the four horrors.
Oh.
Moon Planter's ears shoot up and he looks back to the guy he just manacled. You said you were taking this to Dakalai?
Yeah. And
who were you supposed to deliver it to?
Some guy by the name of starts to like do that thing where he's manacled, but he's trying to reach into his bag, and he pulls out like a small note, and he reads it, and it's clear that like you could also read it. That's just upside down. Taboo. Whoever that is.
Ooh. Guess I'm going
That's not ominous.
Taboo's the main stitch over in Dakali.
Ah.
He's actually quite likable.
I'll have to meet the fellow.
Looking over the letter, who signed it?
There was no signature. It looks like a hastily scrawled thing. Hastily scrawled, I say, but as hastily scrawled as it is, somehow, some way, it still looks a little decorative. It's got like fancy cursive in there and everything.
Are there any watermarks on the stationery?
On the station, you mean
the paper?
Paper? No. It's literally just like a little bit bigger than like a fortune cookies slice of paper. That's just been like scribbled on a name. Wasn't like a big letter or anything.
Did we ever get what it said? I'm sorry, I must have missed it. But did we ever get what it actually said?
The paper?
Yes.
Yeah, Moonplanner clearly saw it. Just said had the name Taboo written on it.
Oh, just okay.
Yeah, like the guy didn't seem to really know who that was, and clearly he got the note from whoever to just say like this is the guy to do it, and you wrote that down so this guy wouldn't remember, and that's what this guy kind of parrots back to you. As he kind of like lets the paper fall onto the ground. You seem to know him. Why don't you take it to him?
I was just gonna suggest that because you don't seem like you can get it there.
What do you mean? And he's like gives you a squint. I know my way around these parts.
Yes, you seem to clearly portray that while you were getting bullied by those bandits earlier.
Okay, look, he says, like rolling his eyes, smart ass. I didn't ask for your opinion.
Well, if it weren't for us, you might have met your end in a pit of crap, so I suggest you be thankful.
And if you speak that way to a Bannermane ever again, you'll be gagged all the way back to Holbeck.
Oh, yeah. He rolls his eyes. How noble of you.
I recommend we return him as well as the vase back to Holbeck. We'll find the truth ourselves.
Oh, dude, you're not going to take me back there.
Hush.
Why not?
Actually, he looks up. Actually, yeah, let's go there. You guys can fight, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you could have. You're Bannermanes, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Take me with you. Let's help them. And like he looks like suddenly a little hopeful almost.
What angle are you playing?
I'm not playing any angle, stupid. And he looks up. I told you, I was given this by the Bannermanes. They told me to run it out of town. Some jackasses have taken over that museum that they got there. I don't really go there myself. I'm just a friend of the guy. Okay?
This is important, actually.
This is like the treasures we found, and the sheriff back at Arcala, who said that there was a lot of lost treasures. They were trying to get it out of Holbeck to preserve it.
I do
Might be
believe
the
so.
same case.
Well, he also said that there were Bannermanes escaping from Holbeck with stolen treasure.
But he said they were escaping to try to preserve it because of, I think, the issues in Holbeck.
I believe
Whatever
in
the case, well, whether truth or not, I think we should keep the vase to Holbeck. Whether he comes or not is just irrelevant.
I agree.
I agree.
Our ship is in Holbeck, so we can make the delivery to Dakali ourselves.
And he kind of looks up. Look, okay, hang on. Do you guys know what you're doing, right?
We know more about this phase than you do already.
Okay. I mean, okay. Here, he does that thing where like he moves his neck a little bit to imply like come down here, just like a little bit closer.
Electra leans in.
Okay. So don't take the main road, okay?
Okay, why not?
Don't, because they're watching. They watch, and I point, and he shakes his manacles. But unfortunately,
Well,
I'll take your word for it.
Are they over there? Are they over there? Are they back that way?
no. Which one of you has a map?
Moonplanter pulls out his map and opens it.
And he boops with his nose around here and around here. I actually put points of interest on the map with my fancy little map icons. How about that? Let me do that bit. So this would be map indicators. Fantastic. If I can actually numlock myself here. There we go. And I'm going to put where he's pointing to on the map just so you guys have this documented somewhere. So this would be point of interest. So he is going to point right on here and right here. Do you guys see those on the map?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the points of interest that he pops to, and then those hexes. They're just waiting. They watch for trains coming in. They look down the path and they meet them in Holbeck. Anybody who comes in, which isn't that many people nowadays, I don't know. Everybody's scared out of their minds. He kind of rolls his eyes. Only a few stayed back.
Wait, they're harassing the ponies coming in on trains?
Yeah, I mean, most of... And he rolls his eyes. Most of the brave and wonderful law enforcement and all of our... I don't know, those bards aren't too good at fighting. They're just good at collecting and singing.
Hey!
And he gives Duck a look, like, he sneers at her a little bit. Yeah, they don't... They're doing their best, but the other folks also seem to have brought exactly what they don't need.
Thanks for the tip. We will try to deal with them. Is there any other thing that you us?
No, just keep an eye out. He says, I don't know what's around here. You guys seem like you know what you're doing, and hell, if it helps me go back home safely, that's all I care about.
Well, we will try our best to turn Holbeck's previous condition.
He looks a little nervous at that, but, kind of nods. All right. Take me wherever you will, then, he says, like, looking up at Moonplanter. I'd appreciate it, at the very least, if you could just put a rope on me instead of this, and nobody has to carry me around.
Or we can just drag you.
I want to drag him. Holbeck is still so far away.
Fine. And Moonplanter will take the manacles off.
And he doesn't run away, doesn't resist, he just kind of sits there.
Has there been anyone who's come to power recently? Like, just out of nowhere?
Yeah, like I said, I don't know their name, he says, like kind of like trying to recall something. Jay, something with Jay. People just call them jackasses. That's all I got. That's why they are. So, gives a shrug. Make that of what you will.
Well, we're going to be returning to Holbeck. If we don't want to spring the ambush, we can easily walk around them.
If I've got a day to prepare, I can make an invisibility sphere that lasts for an hour.
Might be risky, because we don't know what kind of numbers or talent we're walking into.
I'm getting kobold flashbacks on the way to Wati.
All right, Anon, prepare your death saves.
I recommend once we go here, we go off trail to the northwest and then into Holbeck.
Probably safest.
The tree cover may provide a little better.
He kind of looks up. That close to the edge, and he like kind of whispers a little bit.
What, the edge of the plateau?
Yeah, Ah, right. You're not natives. And it kind of blinks. Green ones, gobos. They like to throw shit down that edge.
Well, I'm sure we can steer clear of it a couple of 1,000 feet and not be threatened by them.
All right. If you know what you're doing.
All right. So that's what I recommend to the party is once we reach this hex, we go off trail and then walk into Holbeck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
sounds good to me.
Okay.
Because the alternative is going this way, and then we could get stuck in between them.
Well, let's go.
All
Yep,
right.
let's go.
So you guys have actually, this is your second hex for this day specifically. So keeping watch
Yes.
would be a thing I'd take it you guys are actually doing tonight, because you got to keep a watch on that guy, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, we always keep watch.
Let's see it.
We'll give them fair rations of food and water. We're not going to mistreat them.
He actually politely declines and actually says, I got my own. You guys do you. And you seem to have packed what seems to be a very nicely prepared little lunch. And he kind of eats somewhat alone and quiet to himself. He doesn't try to interact with anybody. He's definitely a little distant.
And Moon Planner is scrounging for food every day. He's like, look, food might become scarce. If we get separated or you go your own way, you're going to need your own food.
Look, if I'm going to go back to that hellhole, okay, the last thing I at least want to have on my mind, or my last meal, is going to be something that my family made for me, okay?
Suit yourself.
Thank you. And he continues eating his little bit of a meal. Outside of that, between all three of your guys' watch, there isn't anything that jumps out. He doesn't try to get away. He is a little annoyed out about the explosions in the very distance, but he looks up occasionally and he gets used to it over time. Yeah, I've never been this close to them before. And eventually, the morning does come around. He wakes up just as you guys do. He doesn't seem to have left or had any intention to. Takes a deep breath. Okay. I think I'm ready.
And Ophi is preparing her spells.
All right.
Yep. Another day on the grind.
Awesome. Now, if you guys remember back in Wati, in the first pyramid, remember how I'd said you got one part of a ritual?
Yes.
Pingling was doing study for his preparation that night, and with this artifact you guys gotten, has concluded you guys have a second part to that ritual now.
Oh.
How fortuitous.
Yes, so you have part 2 of still some more to go, but of the imprisonment ritual.
Okay, 2 out of 4, right?
Yes, so these 2 actions, what are you guys doing for today?
Avoiding notice, actually. I'm going into avoiding notice now.
Very nice. Okay, and I think you could sneak at full speed, correct?
Yep.
Yeah,
It does not have any effects on anybody else, yeah.
What is the lowest speed in the party?
I am 35.
Same.
40.
Anybody lower than 35?
Nope.
All right, let me
And
check.
the highest or the lowest?
Let me
Lowest.
check the table really quick for a...
Lowest, I'm 25.
Okay.
Mm.
Travel speed. I was just seeing. If you guys get to... let's see what it is. just as a point to note. If you guys ever do manage to get to a average lowest speed of 40, you guys can actually travel 3 actions per day. So,
Ooh,
cool.
yeah. So just thing to say, or if you have anybody who has spells that can increase land speed, that kind of thing. Right?
Yeah.
So just for you guys' information.
Well, Pingwing can cast communal haste, and so can Electra 4 times a day.
It has to be something that you can actually do over travel.
Oh, true. That's only 1 minute. My bad.
Yeah. So, there's a lot of Druid spells that actually... Druid and Rangers actually have that on lockdown for increasing party speed, so... Thing to consider. It depends on your Ranger build, obviously, but...
Yeah, for me, I can guide us through difficult terrain without losing our speed. So once we go off trail, we should still be able to move 2 hexes.
Based, yeah. All right. So with these two, I need a D100. Yeah.
Frank, you should roll it.
Oh, ignore that.
Ignored. Very nice, I say. Aha. All right. Now, fantastic. As you guys kind of go along the road, yeah, this would be a good time to have those Wattian flashbacks, as there's not people going up and down this road. In fact, it's getting more and more abandoned as you guys kind of go along this way. Whereas people still might be coming from Ripon Point to Arcala to trade things up north, clearly there's much less activity coming from Holbeck. Out in the distance, you guys do hear the sound of an incoming train. It's way far away, miles away. But continuing on, nothing jumps out at you this day. All the way up through till sunset when I need your watches. Fantastic. Setting down for your guys' watch, Swift, as you kind of go out probably to like a rock or somewhere to set upon, you actually do see something just behind it. What looks to be a small leather bag is there. Somewhat looking like a leather bag that's been sitting out in the open elements for some time. It's even slightly mildewy by the looks of it.
I'm gonna check it without a second thought.
You check it. It smells slightly of moisture, and inside you hear it jingling. And as you do, the bottom actually drops out, and a set of keys and a small vellum map seem to fall out of it.
Keys and a map to what?
It just says keys. It's just some keys and a map. Yes, sorry.
And a map.
Yes, a vellum.
Okay, well, vellum. Yeah, what is that?
Vellum. I will get a picture of the material. Hold on. It's a type of material, effectively.
Oh, it's a type of material?
Paper material, yeah.
So what is the map of?
The map, and here's vellum. It's like the classical, like, treasure map.
Yeah.
Sort of things, yeah. It seems to be a map. Not too far east. If I'm going to put another interesting point on the map here, let me do so. There's no description that comes with it. It's just an old bag, and then a map that leads up. You can't really see it because of the Holbeck thing, but it's right up into the corner. Right up to the edge, the ledge here.
Oh, up there?
Yes.
Edge of the ledge.
Interesting. If that's all, and there's the keys there, I'll pocket the keys for now. And I guess I'll just hold that map until the morning, where I will then let everyone know. Happen to come across this. There's a set of keys with it, and a map that just marks, coincidentally, towards the path we were thinking of taking to get around the post.
Sounds like a dead drop.
Is that where they drop dead people?
No, that's where you hide missives or loot.
Oh.
Usually ill-gotten.
Ah, very intuitive. With the keys, that could just very well be. We'll take our chance to explore when we get there, I think.
And we'll just have to be careful getting that close to the cliff.
Yeah. This doesn't...
GM, how high up is the cliff?
The cliff itself is, I would say, like a few hundred feet high. It's a very steep upwards thing. In fact, actually, Moonplanner, you know a little bit about the geography in this area simply because you actually did very early on in the campaign, if you remembered, read all about the Four Horrors stuff.
Yeah.
The geography that spikes up around the land here and over here, especially on the east side of these mountain ranges. This was all pretty much documented by Nevermore to be the places where one of the 4 horrors, the Lariton, had actually spiked up the land and made it really fucking hard to navigate, and pretty much what is the reason why this place is like a desert now.
Yeah, completely changed the ecology and broke off the wind movements.
Yeah,
the moisture. Okay, so if it's a few hundred feet high, then Moonplanter could reasonably gain enough elevation to look over the top of the cliffs while the party passes below. So that's what Moonplanter will do as we start getting closer to the cliff faces. He'll fly up high and check to see if there's any gobos or traps up there.
Fantastic. Well, remind me of that when we get to that point.
Yeah, we're
all right.
on the way.
Going through the rest of your watches, the only other notable thing is Moonplanter. You do see your resident semi-prisoner. He seems to start like staying up like a little bit later. He kind of does his own thing, somewhat like a little bit away from the group, definitely within eyesight. He seems to be practicing. He's kind of making small jabs. He's dipping and dodging. He seems to be fighting like little imaginary foes of his own, kind of practicing.
Shadowboxing.
Yeah, shadowboxing, practicing, doing that kind of thing up with me on his own.
Swift, where did you say you found this key and map?
I just found it in a very old-looking leather bag. It was behind a rock.
From memory, did our prisoner have a leather bag with him?
He did.
Does he appear to have that bag anymore?
It's like tossed to the side right now because he's doing his little boxing routine.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's kind of away from his person.
Okay. Advise in secret that we either be loot-filled dead drop, or it could be a pot to catch people like us and ambush us.
What makes you think it would be an ambush?
Odd for us to find something like. And I think he might.
You're cutting off a tiny bit. What makes you think it'd be an ambush, lass?
Sorry, did I cut off again?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. I said it's very strange for us to find something like this far out from their patrols and ambush spots.
I mean, you find a number of things out and about when you're traveling, really. We found runes stuck in the sand.
It's true, but my only worry is that, given where they are located, I would have expected.
Don't worry, lass. I tend to rise to the occasion when Kirans are in danger, so I wouldn't be afraid. You'll be just fine. That's the idea he seemed to be getting when she said she was worried. He gives her a big smile, too.
I trust
confidence. You. Yeah. Alright.
Duck is actually, more notably, she actually kind of goes over in the direction of Stockade. Kind of like watching this guy Shadowbox over there. Gosh, we've been so mean to him. I think he just needs a friend.
So, the Stockade has this music is very majestic. Stockade would be like, has he ever met him in that town, by the way? This is important to ask. Like
this guy, you could certainly give me a knowledge society or a lore related to Holbeck if you have it.
No, he doesn't have anything like that. Nope. So he'd just... But regardless, yeah, he'd probably just follow her lead and just follow her along.
Okay, and it definitely seems like she was asking Pingling about this ahead of time, and he seemed to think it was okay. He's just kind of watching her. He seems to kind of have, like, he's doing that thing where like he kind of puts up a small arcane rune that's just kind of floating, and you know, like Doctor Strange style. It's just a little rune, but for those who have magic missile in their spell repertoires, it's got the little targeting hairs, and he's just kind of watching.
Oh.
Yeah, he's being a little like just cautious because, you know, Duck wants to go make a friend, but he's going up there with Stockade, and he's just keeping an eye on the dude shadow boxing, and he eventually kind of stops, and he's a little out of breath. Yeah, what? And he's looking at you, Stockade, because I mean you're the biggest thing there first.
Let me give you a few pointers. He'll say, I'm sorry, my voice. Let me give you a few pointers. And he will show him how to. He is going to try to impart knowledge onto him on how to do proper fighting.
All right, and you try to do some proper fighting techniques with him.
And
what are you rolling for that?
Athletics.
Go for it.
Because if that's okay, because and as he is doing it, he is slowly getting more and more excited. Like, what are some of the like? He's like, oh no, we need to warm up first here. And he is going to start doing a warm-up with. I guess that needs to be public.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
Okay, so he's going to do like that.
Yeah.
And he's going to like show here. Look at those rocks over there. And he starts to construct like a little like pool thing to do exercises with.
And he's following the instructions. Like at first he was like a little hesitant, but the moment that you just started actually showing him how to do things, all right, okay, and he's kind of going along with it. Sweet.
Halfway through.
So if somebody did like this, and he throws like a little mock punch of things like that, like he's just going through self-defense techniques and that kind of stuff. And just kind of think onto the armor a little bit. Obviously not to you, because you'd kick my ass, but. Like,
you never know. One day, you never know. He says, "We're here." Well, I don't. And then like he's going through all those kind of like motions, right? Halfway through, he's like, "No, you can't do it like that." And he like holds him there and like puts him in the right form.
Yeah.
When he's doing like anaerobic exercises, no, you will kill yourself. Here, eat this, and he just shoves food into his mouth.
He does so, and I mean he's kind of going along with it, and he actually seems to be picking it up at a really good pace too, almost an adventurer's pace. Ooh, and he's definitely he's definitely just going along with all of it. And Duck eventually kind of goes back to like the group who's probably huddled, still talking about the bag.
Yeah.
And like she's kind of she sneaks back right while you guys are kind of doing your thing, and she looks all excited. She looks between Swift and Moonplanner and Tingwing.
Oh gosh, look! I think they're friends now.
Like right when that's happening, he's like, "Here, punch me in the chest as hard as you can."
Yeah. Poof! It's just like right in the.
No. And he does it. He does the thing like, no. That's not proper form.
He's shouting over you because now he's holding it, so going, "Mother fuck!" And he's shouting. He's holding his hoof.
Gosh, they're getting along so well.
By the way, that was without the armor too. By the way,
yeah. Based. Oh, you're cutting out. If you were saying if we could hear you, that would be a negative, Frank.
Guys, I have an announcement to make.
Yes.
What?
What's up?
I've been trying to stay awake. I've fallen asleep like 3 times in a row.
Oh, dang it on.
Madame Fortuna is her solar panels are a little bit dusty.
I'm sorry, guys. It's just.
Hey,
we can.
Yeah.
I'm down.
I'm ready to ghost it.
I'm down to continue on. I'm gonna leave that decision up to you guys. We're at 4 hours and 30 minutes.
Well, I mean, this is a natural time if Hannon wants to step out, and we can just continue. But what do you guys think?
I had to drive 7 hours earlier today. I would be perfectly fine with having to, or with use English. I'm okay with stopping here.
Fantastic. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good spot to kind of consider some things. You guys got some stuff, and I think I think adventure was had today. So yeah, we'll go with that. All right. So if that's the thing, then I'm gonna go ahead and say bye to the stream. So everybody say bye.